Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another weekly STEM tournament, now known as Flaws. Feels like a weekly STEM. I am your co-commentator and tournament organizer, Kaiser. Today, once more in this week, helping me co-commentate, I am joined by Margo, who did that amazing intro. What's up, Margo?
Hello, I'm feeling good, and thank you so much for the compliment. I'm excited to be in here with you for another Flaws number two.
Yeah,
And hey, I'm not the only one joining you this time.
yeah. This time we have a special guest, the man himself, who works on the core gameplays of Save the Earth Melee, basically. Goji Rex, what is going on?
It was some I made the game.
Oh my.
That's right. Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you all for joining us so much. To anyone in the chat, I know we got kicking off here with 9 people joining us right now, but hey, I don't care how many people it is. It could be one person, but we're talking to you, and we're excited that you're here
Yeah.
for this Flaws number two.
Yeah. It's gonna be I'm looking forward to seeing very abusable strategies that we can patch out.
Absolutely. Hey, it's 0.01. So what happens, happens. And
Yeah.
we'll embrace it.
While I'm here, if you want to protect your character, then don't go too overboard. No one is safe.
Save it for the monthly, right?
Oh yeah.
Save it for when there's something on the line.
Oh yeah, when the monthly comes out, so a lot of stuff's just gonna. All right. So today we have 12 people entering our tournament. Let me just go over to the bracket really quickly here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't add the image. Oh well, next time.
It's all good.
But we have 12 people this time, 2 people less than last time, but that's still a good number. Just because it
Yeah,
is 4th of July weekend, so people are busy.
I'm surprised because that was the first tournament. So I thought, oh, maybe there'd be a huge drop off for anything after that. But 12 entrants is a great number. And I
Oh
know
yeah.
some people who wanted to join but just couldn't make it.
Yeah. Again, 4th of July weekend, people have stuff to
Right.
do. So this is very interesting now because this is the first week where we have seated positions now because of how it went last time. Like we actually have a record now for what people are in their position. So this is just going to be interesting to see if there's going to be any upsets this week from last time, since we have most of our top 8 from last time from the looks of it.
Yeah, we have really a lot of returning people from last tournament. In fact, I think if I'm not mistaken, everybody here is returning except for it looks like a player named Commentator's Curse who's going up against Super Mario Zilla. So other than that, we have a lot of returning players and people are seeded now. So you'll see 4 people got a buy into round 2,
So I
and we'll see if we can have some upsets
so I
from round 1.
so I guess the question is, what do you guys think? What characters are gonna be standout this week? Because last week there's
Yeah.
definitely some unexpected standouts. I mean,
Right.
I personally thought Kiryu was good, and you showed that off, Margot. But I did not expect Space Godzilla to run most of the tournament last time. Who knows? Maybe Fire Rodan this time will run most of the tournament.
Yeah,
I have a feeling someone will take some of the newly discovered Fire Rodan tech to heart and show it
Oh
off.
yeah.
right. As of about this day, we've seen some new Fire Dance stuff, which was discovered, I believe, by Synchronize. So shout outs. But yeah, it's really wild Fire Dan combos. But again, even with that, Fire Dan is such a scary character to play just because of that low, health factor, how easily you get blown up. So we'll see if anyone makes the leap tonight.
Yeah. I think I'm very interested to see what, because I know D-Boy last time did play a little Space Godzilla, but they seem to be practicing their Fire Rodan a lot. I've seen some things. I know with Osrel K was also labbing some things. Mattster, I'm not sure like how much Jet Jaguar stuff Master is lab, so I'm interested to see if they like what people choose, like what characters this time, if they're gonna stick with their guns on the previous picks or if there's gonna be any new picks that they have in their pockets or whatnot.
Absolutely. And outside of character picks, I mean, they're just player picks in general because a lot of these people have been leveling up. I know a lot of people have really learned a lot from the last week just from me watching them lab. I think Matster is a name that stands out. I've seen Matster lab quite a bit, and Jet Jaguar is a character that I believe could be top tier. Has a lot of potential.
Oh yeah, I
Bowser LK is another player I know has labbed that guy again. Did amazing in the last tournament, but is coming back for revenge here.
yeah, I
in
think I
number
think
two.
I think everyone will have a better time now that I fixed a certain problem that was on me. But
What in particular? I'm curious about that.
it
Or
was it
like,
was it was it was a bandwidth thing. I had the bandwidth too high, and I didn't realize that was the
oh,
bad thing
okay,
for other people.
yeah. So I mean, controller setup is inevitable, right? With this with the type of multiplayer here, but regardless, we did or Kaiser, I should say, really did fix some of the issues from the last tournament. So huge shout outs and thank you to you. And yeah, this bracket's looking mighty nice
So
for
good.
number two. You
Well,
know?
I want to hear Gojirex's predictions on what characters besides
Yes.
Fighter Rodan or what players you're interested to see and what they do.
Well, like you said, Jet Jaguar is looking a lot better than I thought he would, and he's better in ways that I definitely did not intend. But I think he is turning out to be interesting in his own right. Um, I designed him to be more of a movement-based rushdown, kind of like Falcon, but people aren't playing him like that, and they're playing him way differently from what I expected. And he is a lot better than I expected. So I still think he's really hype, and I hope that Jet Jaguar can get pretty far in this bracket. I have faith. I
Oh
also
yeah.
do have faith with Fire Rodan.
if it
And
if it happens, you'll
I,
see.
we will see. I think also I have a lot of faith in Super Mecha Godzilla this time around.
Yeah.
Because
Definitely.
people have been labbing like 200 to 300 damage combos off of one hit. So that's a pretty big strength.
I'm just tournaments like these. I'm just very interested with because we are in still development of this game, and so like seeing like what like the tournaments also help us see like what's wrong with things like either if things are just dumb or things need to be changed. But that's why I'm so excited for these tournaments to see like what people can find that we just don't know. Because like you said, Goji Rex, like you had this mindset for Jet Jaguar, but the community so far is playing that character in a different mindset so far. So it's just really interesting seeing what these characters are going to evolve as this demo
Yeah.
goes on.
Yes, it's been great to see the characters being played by a completely different set of eyes. Because again, this is version 0.01. Like this is the first ever version of the game to ever be released, and people are playing it for the very first time.
Oh yeah.
And I have very specific ways that I play these characters, and I have a lot of habits with them. And there's a lot of things that I don't do with these characters. And someone picking up the character for the first time ever in ways that I don't do because I saw the entire journey of how they were made because I made their move sets. It's really interesting to see things that I think are really cool and things that I don't think are very cool patch out. But it's interesting to see the meta evolve nonetheless. And it will be a couple months before the next version. So it's going to be really interesting to see just how much the meta evolves and if things truly are as broken or underpowered as they seem.
Yeah.
Like for the first few days, Kiryu was seen as the worst character in the game. Obviously, that's not true anymore. And Destroy and Fire Rodan were also seen as some of the worst characters in the game. And Destroya, that might still be true, but he plays in such a very different way from anyone expects. He plays almost like a grappler. And Fire Rodan has a very exploitable combo that we won't divulge at this time because no coach is allowed.
God.
But we will see if anyone employs that.
Hey, I mean, if it's anyone pulling out that Fire Rodan combo, I think it could be Toku Society. I know that is someone who does play Fire Rodan.
Yeah,
But
there have been a shift in Fire Rodan lately because I know even Psychro, like who absolutely loves Kiryu as a character, switched to a Fire Rodan main as of right now.
Really interesting. It's a volatile character.
yeah,
A very
I know Synchronize. Yeah, definitely wanted to. Also plays Kiryu, definitely for sure. But someone said I think Fire Rodan has the fastest grab. If you are referring to Fire Rodan, Jet Jaguar definitely has the fastest grab right now, which is why I personally think that character might be top tier.
Yep. Unintended frame 8 grab. It should be frame 11, but it is what it is. Fyrodan's grab is frame 19, but it's really difficult to avoid it and also really difficult to punish. And Gigan's grab, this was a shock to us all, is frame 20 at the absolute earliest, even though it looks like it's like frame 80. So that grab, I do have a lot of faith in. I have a lot of faith in Gigan right now, but I really expected him to be the fan favorite, but not a lot of people are really labbing him or pulling him out. So it's really
Yeah,
interesting to
That's
Bowser
see.
LK's here. Came back from
Yeah,
the last journey, did a good placing, and I know Bowser LK's been labbing, so we might see some more Gigan stuff here. But you gotta also wonder about Mega Gearus, right? Won the last tournament, right? So where do you think that character will fall? Some people think Mega Gearus is really good because of that. I also watched that footage back. Obviously, I was the one, I don't know how to say this, getting destroyed. And I was trying to see things I was doing wrong, and I was just being outplayed in many ways. So I still don't know if I think that's like the best character or anything like that. But Mega Gearus is one that a lot of people are talking about. It's a hot topic, right?
yeah. She does have a lot of weaknesses, but Mega Gearus, for the most part, I think right now has more options than anyone in any given situation, and that is the mark of a top tier character. But I think as time goes on, there is obviously counterplay to Mega Gearus. But yeah, I think she's pretty BS. She's pretty good.
Absolutely.
Definitely one of the least play tested characters in the demo. So that sounds about right.
Yeah, with all this talk, I mean, despite everything, this is the first demo 0.01, and people are loving this and labbing it constantly in the Discord server and just talking to each other and playing over Parsec.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this has been an absolute blast for me to lab and prepare for this tournament. Like, no matter what character maybe doesn't quite play as intended, I mean, most of them I would say like they play almost as intended, I would imagine. So like there's some things every now and then, but regardless, I really love labbing this and just practicing and learning with every character.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
and something if anyone that is watching, if we have any people that haven't been our Discord or our Twitter is down below our Twitch, which you can check out for updates about the game, and our Discord if you want to be more involved with the game itself and the meta and even just playing the game itself right now. You can just type in ! Discord in the chat and you'll get a link to our Discord. And it's a great community. Like so, you shouldn't have to be worried about anything.
Definitely. So yeah, definitely join that. You're always welcome to sign up once registration does open for the next week's tournament.
Yeah,
And whatever.
I think we're gonna have it on Friday. I believe that time.
Oh,
So
really?
that's something we wanted to try to see because some people think Fridays would be better. So we're gonna try to see it Friday and how that turns out. So we're 1 minute until tournament actually starts. So I'm gonna get things ready right now.
I am excited. It looks like our first match should be JV5 guy versus the Kaiju X.
Yep.
And yeah, JV5 guy, if I'm not mistaken, might actually play multiple characters, but I forget who JV5 guy really mains.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And the Kaiju X, I also am not too sure who this person mains. So it looks like
Yeah, I think this is the first time entering.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I don't think they were here last week.
Oh, got you. Well, sweet.
Well, then there's a lot of uncertainty with this one.
Absolutely, yeah. So, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw a set where JV5 guy did pull out like Mega Gearus or something. So, not sure how much JV5's labbing and stuff, but yeah, definitely a wild card matchup. And I think something that's also changed a lot since the last tournament is I basically started the last tournament when I said like I'm not sure how stage picks will go, right? As I've labbed more, I think I'm starting to understand maybe which characters might prefer which stages. I almost feel like stages with more buildings could be good for characters who don't want to get comboed for a very long time. And I feel like stages maybe with more, just with less buildings in general might be better for characters that are comboing you for a very long time. So that's sort of the idea I've gotten so far.
I think in general, characters who like to have long horizontal combos and have a lot of lunges in their attacks to extend those combos do not really like buildings that much.
Right.
And characters who their combos are just simple juggles where the opponent is in front of them in the air and they can hit them with whatever they want, like Super Mecha Godzilla. They don't really mind buildings. In fact, I think they benefit a lot from having access to a barrier at all times to make their combos even better. And like you said, buildings are a great way to escape combos, where a flat surface, there isn't really much you can do. So it really is character dependent. We'll have to see what stages benefit characters the most. I think that the best stage for any character in the game is Mothership Arena with Space Godzilla. Just because I'm fairly confident you can zero to death on that stage. But
You think that's a good stage for Space Godzilla?
oh yeah, I think it's a great stage for Space Godzilla.
Oh, really? Oh my. A zero to death in there?
Yeah, I mean you can. It's pretty easy to hit them
Gotta
off the
check that out. I
barriers.
did not expect that. I was talking a lot of trash about that stage with that character, but maybe it's the secret key.
Maybe one of
Yeah,
these
it also
monsters
depends on
will
the
show
height
up.
of the buildings, really, too, because like, I mean, buildings can mess up combos, but they can also start combos that would never exist if you're like hitting someone towards a tall building, and then you can get like a juggle off of it. So that's something I do with Kiryu a lot in New York. I'll throw someone towards a tall building, and then hey, I get a juggle when I usually don't get a juggle off of this throw. So
Yeah, things that are not combo starters. If you have buildings, pretty much everything is a combo starter. Especially if you
definitely,
hit them at the right angle. Normally, if you hit them directly head on, there's a little leniency with that angle. They will do like a splatter animation and then slide down, and you can hit them during the slide down. But
yeah,
if you hit them at like a slightly diagonal angle, they won't do that, but all their knockback will stop. So you can easily just catch up to them and begin your juggle. So buildings, definitely there are pros and cons to buildings with certain matchups. They can screw you over or they can really help you out. Kind of just depends on the situation and of course the character.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, oh my god, I can't believe we're almost here starting the first match of Flaws 2. I've been looking forward to this, and
Yeah, the controls are set up. They just have to get into a match.
sounds awesome. Yeah, gonna be a hell of a night here. All right, anybody in the chat? Who is your pick? Got any picks for who's gonna take the tournament? I'm looking out for a few names. Definitely been labbing the game. Master, Bowser, okay, fantastic players here all around, and then we have some wild cards as well. Hey, I see Guapo in the chat. It was a blast labbing with you. You're Super Mecha Godzilla. Regardless, getting into the tournament, it's been fun to lab with these different players. They're absolutely amazing, and we're learning so fast because when a character relies on something right, you're figuring out, oh, how do I play around that? And then the other person's thinking, how do I play around this? So you just level each other up. These characters are being pushed not to their limits because their limit is there's a lot of creative freedom in this game, a lot of different scenarios. So who knows if they'll ever be pushed to their quote unquote limit, right? But like we're figuring things out that we did not know.
Oh, hold on. There's just some problems that people are having right now. Trying to put their inputs in and they're just messing up.
All right.
There's no problems with this game. What? Well,
All right, y'all. Thoughts on the Save the Earth menu versus the Destroy All Monsters melee menu? I know we disagree on this.
we can get into a heated debate
That's
if
gonna
we have
be
the time.
half the set will be us talking. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I think Destroy All Monsters Melee. I think that menu is the best of the trilogy, and I think that Save the Earth's menu is the worst of the trilogy.
Ooh, wow. And Unleashed?
Unleashed is very basic, but it's clean. I don't know.
All right. But the atmosphere.
Also
It's looking at me.
Also factoring in music. Save the Earth. It's music.
Okay.
Especially
Well.
in the
All right. Well.
The only track that I know from that game.
It's immersing me. It's like I'm in the sub. That's all I got going for it. I like it.
Yeah, but in Destroy All Monsters Melee, it's like you're in the volcano, and in Unleashed, it's like you're in the game menu.
I don't know where the hell I am in Unleashed. Where did I get put?
Yeah, Average Me makes a good point about models and characters in Destroy Monsters Melee,
Oh yeah, see,
and
I'll
you
give you
can
that. I mean,
taunt.
just Star Monsters Melee, yeah.
People don't know this, but you can taunt in the main
Oh yeah,
menu.
I
That's
never knew that.
that's
Until you
really
told me
cool.
about it. Yeah, that is such a cool aspect. Just having the models there and stuff. I mean, the only downside is like there's a little slowdown when you move sometimes, but like that's worth it. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I think Destroy Monsters Melee is the best atmosphere by far, and it looks like they got their controls working. So
Hey, all right.
I guess we're going to be starting this set. I wonder who's going to be playing who.
I gotta wonder which characters. Do you know who's player one and player two, Kaiser?
Yeah, player one is supposed to be the Kaiju X, and then player two is supposed to. Oh, actually no, the player. Okay, I guess player one is actually JV5, and player two
85.
is Kaiser. Or okay,
The
so
Kaiju X
so let me-
going with Super Mecha Godzilla, and I'm telling you, this character is scary, has a lot of potential. But hey, JV5's been here before, has been in tournament before, bringing out the Megalon. So, wow, yeah.
all right.
What do you think about this matchup, Goji Rex? You think this favors one character or another?
I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Hey,
All right,
run for a
so
surprise if I love
they're
that.
gonna gentlemen's to New York here.
You know, New York could be considered, you know, sort of maybe the best competitive neutral stage in this game. At least a lot of players seem to feel that way because they sort of go there by default, and I understand why. You know.
Yeah, I think for the most part, to talk about this matchup, just my predictions a little bit. Megalon has a lot of energy attacks, and Super Mecha Godzilla can absorb his punches.
Yeah.
At least that's how it's supposed to be. I don't know.
SMG with energy is scary. You want to use that Mega Buster, huge combo starter. But oh, and there we go, going for the
Oh!
Oh, he interrupted it.
out of it.
I believed in the combo.
I believe too, man. I really wanted to see that anvil land.
Testing JV5's awareness, but JV5 is ready. He's comboed right out of it. Seems to have a bit of a lead here. Getting a combo off that turnaround. Someone showed me that just last night that you can combo off Megalon's turnaround.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Put that one in the
Definitely aware. Here
This-
we go, flying. Can JV5 catch SMG? I think that takes some energy though, but
Oh yeah.
hey, if he gets you that kick, maybe it's worth it.
I think
Oh,
Kaiju
that's
X
nice.
is seemingly trying to be very defensive here, trying to find some openings that GB5 is intercepting with.
Yeah, that's smart. You want to just play a little defensive, a little careful, just be aware of what moves can come at you. JV5 trying to get these juggles. I think going for something, but it comes out as a taunt because Megalon might not have enough energy. That's my guess.
I don't know if you guys saw that, but it seems that Super Mecha Godzilla has caught on to the fact that you can absorb Megalon's punches, which are very good moves that Megalon has.
Oh, that is
So this
interesting
yeah.
because they're
this matchup
considered
could
particles, right?
be- Yep, they're weapon attacks, they're weapon
Oh,
damage.
that's super useful.
Super Mecha
And
Godzilla
you would block
can't
them
absorb
anyways. Yeah,
Yeah.
so like, it's a 2-for-1 deal. You're blocking and you're getting some energy for it. SMG loves that. Ooh. There we go. Nice bread and butter right there. All out barrage. Good move. Had a good amount of energy and just wants to get the damage by this point so you can get that.
Oh, he's trying to get our anvil
Going
drop.
for it. It's a hard read, and sometimes they don't pay off. I understand.
Oh, dodges the napalm.
Wow,
Oh,
great
that
counter
kick
to the
is
low.
gonna do it. The Kaiju X takes the first match. Kaiju X will have to stay through like Godzilla though, as JV5 gets a chance to counterpick.
Kaiju X, I believe, can also ban 3 stages if that is a rule carrying over from last
Yes. Kaiju. What happens now is that hold on, is that the first person strikes 2 stages and then JV5 strikes 3 and then the Kaiju X just picks from the remaining 2 stages since there's 7 stages.
Oh, got you. Okay. I thought the winner banned 3 and then like the other person.
Or is it the winner? Hold on.
Yeah, the winner bans.
The winner bans 2 and then the loser bans 3 and then the winner picks after.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the loser picks. Loser counter picks.
Is it? Hold on.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
Well, that makes the most sense. The loser counter
I
pick.
thought the winner just banned a few, and then the
Oh,
loser picked them.
okay, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I read this wrong.
Nah, you're all good.
Thank
But
you
yeah,
for
that
helping
was a
me.
pretty confident performance from the Kaiju X. It seems that they know how to use Super Mecha Godzilla in the Megalon matchup pretty well, and if JV5 is going to make this comeback, they're going to have to adapt and learn how to use Megalon to exploit Super Mecha Godzilla's weaknesses, or
Definitely. Yeah.
switch characters, switch to a better matchup. We'll see what they do.
I would say if Kaiju X is blocking a lot and really getting a lot off
Yeah,
that, then try and
Yeah,
mix in more
I
grabs
was
and lows.
reading that wrong because I was reading the first part because I forgot we already gentlemen's because I forget that was the first match.
Yeah, first match had a gentleman stage pick right
Because
there.
in the first match, it would be the winner of the coin flip strikes 2, and then the loser of the coin flip strikes 3, and then winner counter picks.
Oh yeah, for the first match, I understand that. For the counter pick or like the second match, I was like, wait, what?
yeah. It seems though you are right though. It seems a lot of game ones are in New York, which is going to be probably this game's PS2. There's the default starter, unless it like very much heavily favors one character that we aren't sure about yet.
Yeah, I mean that's fine by me. I can get that Kiryu one throw into the building combo off of it.
Yeah,
I like that thing, honestly.
It's a great stage. It's a lot of fun.
I thought they started the match and our texture was not finished. I was very confused.
no barrier, no barrier texture.
They found a way to get into Seattle.
I was a little confused, but
Yeah, but you know what? That low from Megalon, I can't even say that was a bad move because, I mean, actually, Super Mechagodzilla cannot even block low, and that's something to consider. But the fact that like
All right.
SMG, the Kaiju X,
So-
did that backwards kick leaping over it was super clutch.
Mothership Arena at San Francisco are striked off, so that just leaves with the other stages for JV5 to choose from.
Both motherships?
Yep, both motherships. People are not crazy about fighting on motherships for some reason.
Hey, you know what?
Wonder
Those are some
why.
pretty unique stages compared to the rest, as is San Fran. So it seems like those are sort of the oddball stages. All are banned for this next set.
yes, I think it's definitely smart to ban Mothership Arena if you are not comfortable on it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because you will just get comboed off the barrier the entire time. But if you do know how to use it, then that'll be pretty strong if your opponent doesn't ban it. San Francisco is very interesting, especially after people discovered that this game has ledge cancels.
You discovered that, didn't you?
Some people discovered that it has ledge cancels, and that makes that stage a little bit better for characters who can utilize that better than others.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so it seems like we are gonna go to Los Angeles.
Oh, yep. Pretty one to look at, and it's a. I gotta say, yeah, a lot of the stage could be fought on a very flat terrain, but a lot of the stage could be fought in buildings where there is not much flat terrain at all. It's just buildings everywhere, right? So it sort of depends on which side of the stage that you tend to go to. And really, be a really different.
Oh, JV5's going Gigan.
Neutral.
Interesting.
It's a bit like New York in that there are flat stages and metropolises, but it's not as one-sided in that there is one area that is flat in New York and then one area that's just completely covered. It's more sprawled out in LA.
That's true. Yeah, it's more like one half or the other. New York is like the middle and the outside. So.
All right, here is match 2.
Here we go, JV5 Skyman.
Yeah, because that matchup, Megalon's definitely not a good matchup against Super Mechagodzilla because of that shield tech, which I did not know that Megalon's weapons, or they're considered weapons, like some of his attacks were like that.
Yep.
Ooh, jumping, the flying is going to hit that, absolutely. Gigan's got a low, so you might want to use that against Super Mechagodzilla because this is, again, a character that can't block low. If you're Super Mechagodzilla, you want to jump over it, and then you can still punish it regardless. Ooh, wow.
Really strong start. This matchup, I think, is almost perfectly even. There is a lot that both these characters can do to mess each other up, and Gigan does have some inherent strengths over Super Mechagodzilla, especially with his options. But the Kaiju X playing this matchup very well.
Yeah, that's a huge energy cost for SMG, but regardless, it's a lot of damage if you hit it. And Kaiju X is definitely hitting it. Oh, use the fly. It was working out before, but JV5 doing the shotgun
Oh,
blast.
interesting Kara cancel.
Little car cancel, keeping them guessing.
Oh yeah, but Kaiju X is just on top of it with the spacing, moving back just away enough to land
Yes,
these
spacing
moves.
is excellent. Plasma grenade. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Get the
god.
combo off of
You
it!
landed the
Oh,
anvil. There's just no way.
wow, and using that back one as a move to sort of counter get-up attacks, sort of read them. Pretty hard.
Well,
Wow.
that is it.
Dang. 2-0 from Kaiju X, sending JV5 to losers bracket.
Kaiju X is definitely a name to look out for.
Now-
And in fact, it's a name I need to look out for, apparently.
Now, that anvil is just so hard to land, but the fact that they were able to get it is insane.
Definitely was a huge boost in that
Oh,
league.
I knew I've read Kaiju X before. That's the person Super Godzilla Gaming was playing with in those videos.
All right, so
Wow.
next up we have Super Mario Godzilla versus Commentator's Curse.
The commentator's curse.
A new player, definitely. Commentator's Curse. I don't know why they gotta bring me into this in their name, but
Yeah, like I already have enough anxiety from commentating this crap.
hey, I don't want to curse anyone, all right? But regardless, we got Commentator's Curse versus I'm sorry, who?
Super Mario Zilla.
Super Mario Zilla. I believe Super Mario Zilla did win a match in the last tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how Super Mario Zilla fares in this match against Commentator's Curse. And not only that, but I mean, Super Mario Zilla, like, that's one of my favorite names in this whole tournament in general. So it would be cool to say, hey, Super Mario Zilla is kind of going ham right now. So yeah, huge props to Kaiju X for that amazing display with Super Mechagodzilla, and huge props to JV5 as well, doing some card canceling, showing off some tech with Megalon and Gigan, and is still very much alive in this tournament, just in the lower bracket right now. So, yeah, wow. What a first match to kick it off. You love to see it. These first matches for these tournaments have been absolutely outstanding. We had the first one in the last tournament. The winner of the whole tournament, and I know you're in the chat, Average Me, went absolutely ham on the first match of the last tournament with Space Godzilla, and took the entire tournament. And then here we have Kaiju X with an amazing display from Super Mechagodzilla. And hey, you can't ask for anything better than to land the rocket jump. So to have that in the first set, love to see it. And even combo off of it, landed into the barrier, got some jabs off of it. So hey, that is definitely an entertaining situation to see. But as for now, this is a bit of a wild card match. We've got Commentator's Curse again. Yeah, versus Super Mario Zilla. Super Mario Zilla we have seen before, but Commentator's Curse, I have no clue who this person is, honestly. So definitely a new entrant, but yeah, have they labbed the game much? That's always the question. Or are they a newer player, which is 100% respectable. You know, I love these newer players entering these tournaments. Like, they're the backbones of the tournaments, right? So
yeah, exactly. We have no idea what to expect because we've never seen them perform before. So should be very interesting. We don't even know what character they're going to play.
Oh yeah,
right.
yeah. Since it is blind pick first, so like that way that it prevents like last minute counter picking. That's a new rule this week that we were able to implement.
So do you remember who Super Mario Zilla played Gojira X? I forget if you told
I believe Megalon. I could be wrong, but from what I remember, they made Megalon.
Hey, I got my fingers crossed, you know. Megalon couldn't take it in the last set, but maybe we can see some more Megalon gameplay, and hopefully the character can do more in this matchup. We'll see. But,
yeah, gonna be exciting.
Definitely.
All right.
All right. Into the selection. Love the selection screen.
So
always gonna give a shout out. Goji Rex put a lot of work into that, that's for sure. Oh, random. They selected too.
Hold on.
All right. And who's left and who's?
I'm just gonna have Sumari either flip a coin or do gentlemen's, and then the other guy. Okay, they said heads.
Commentator's Curse says that they can pick whatever stage they want to.
Oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you just want to update the names whenever you're able.
Oh yeah, I am.
Commentator's Curse is a long name. You
Oh, I just copy and paste this crap in.
I had to lower the font. I don't know. I need to make these things longer. But hey,
I
regardless.
mean, I could change the font, but like, that's something I'm not sure if I can do on the fly.
Yeah, no, that's all good. So who went random? Was that
Those
I
commentators
think Super
first.
Mario Zilla like
Comments.
plays a character.
Yeah, Super Mario Zilla went Megalon.
All right.
Ooh, wow, the commentator's curse going random.
Gambling it.
Oh my gosh, it is just going off. Oh, hold on.
Everyone is commentator's
I
curse.
did not
right
mean
now.
to do that.
Got Space Godzilla. Wow, if you just set up the fort immediately, and maybe you can put in some work. I know you start a good distance away. Never mind. Look at this.
Getting the grab into the jabs. A little crystal special.
Are these names on the right side or?
Oh yeah, they are. Super. Actually, no, they're not. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're all good.
No, yeah,
Hey, let's not get mistaken. Space Godzilla.
I just have the mindset because Super Mario Zilla was also playing Space Godzilla last time a little bit, is why.
Oh no, you're all good. But yeah, the Space Godzilla was a random pick by Commentator's Curse, and I cannot believe how well Commentator's Curse knows this character.
I need to
I would
shorten
say,
this
yeah,
name.
Commentator's Curse. Take advantage of that back three, super fast frame data, and a great launcher with Space Godzilla. But honestly, I don't think you're going to be able to with Super Mario Zilla. Wow! Look at this Megalon gameplay. Look at this. Oh, getting a nice bread and butter off of it going into the dig. Hey, I'm scared of Super Mario Zilla, not going to lie. This is a great showing. Oh, hey, use the back three, yeah. Great juggle there. Oh, and setting up the fort. Oh, wow. Yeah, Space Godzilla just... Oh, Super Mario Zilla is just doing absolutely amazing. Probably learned a lot from the last tournament and in between now and then. Oh, going for the launcher. Space Godzilla just hovers out of the way. The back three, ooh. Oh my goodness, yeah, Space Godzilla. Might even need to heal with the crystals or something just to get some of that health back, but it is somewhat even right now, so. Oh, gets a grab. Yeah, Super Mario Zilla is an amazing
Super Mario Zilla is really holding it up here against the Space Godzilla.
Yeah, this is just astounding right now. Oh, going for the launcher. It's a little slow. It doesn't true combo, but it can be a good mix-up. Oh, went for the drop kick.
Space Godzilla.
Wow, this is an amazing showing. I can't believe this is round one
I feel like Space Godzilla, like, if you fight against a person who knows how they're playing with Space Godzilla, it is a very mind game set that you have to go about.
This is a very interesting match. We have two players pretty even in their combo game so far.
I can't believe this.
Oh my god.
Wow, this is so even.
Are they going to get to the barrier? Commentator's Curse getting the tail whip.
Oh, it's the tail.
Call this a Pokemon match with the taunt. Oh.
Taunting with that low health?
Oh. Super Mario Zilla was able just to drill the competition out. So
that was an astounding
Super Mario Zilla will have to stay as Megalon while Commentator's Curse gets the counter pick.
What an amazing! I can't believe this is round one right now. That was an amazing set. Making it look like winners finals.
Do we know what three stages Commentator's Curse are striking?
You know, I don't know. But hey, I mean,
I assume, I don't know. I assume that they would just want to back to a random stage.
Okay.
So your assumption.
So they're just gonna let Super Mario Zilla pick again?
I guess so. They aren't much one for communication, it seems.
They're a little shy, but regardless, it looks like we're getting into game two on whatever the hell stage Commentator's Curse feels like. But we don't know what that is. Super Mario Zilla, amazing Megalon showing.
Yeah, amazing.
That was fun.
Okay, well, I guess we're just going back into it.
Yep.
I guess.
If that was random, then what's Commentator's Curse? Are they going random again? Oh, my goodness.
We're going to see the random again. From that performance, it looked like they mained Space Godzilla. So
that's what I would have thought.
Pretty interesting to see what else they can do with some other characters, whatever character they get this time.
Who do they main? If it's not Space Godzilla, right? Because that was a fantastic display.
Commentators curse his name. It's just
They lost the game, but that was an amazing Space Godzilla.
Yeah,
it
was a close
was.
performance.
Super Mario.
Oh,
snap.
Hear you. Wow, I can't believe I'm
comment-
watching this right now. Someone
Commentators
go
curse his name. I can't stand because no offense, but your name is clipping the scoreboard, my guy.
Hey, look. I mean, I kind of like it. I like that it doesn't fit in the score.
I guess that is the commentator's curse right there.
But hey,
Is the
Super Mario
clipping.
Bros. Making it work. I didn't even know Megalon had these throw combos.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yes.
Well,
that
Marco,
is-
you are the resident Kiryu main, so you probably have a lot of experience with this matchup.
I just labbed it last night.
oh,
and
with the kick out of the jab.
I don't know who I labbed against, who's Megalon. I forget which name they are in the tournament. I know I labbed against Megalon with Kiryu a lot, and they were an amazing Megalon player. Could even be this player for all I know. I don't really know, but I mean, if you're Kiryu, definitely just try and use that up 4 as a nice launcher, and you can get some nice bread and butters off that. If you down 1, sort of read Megalon jumping, because Megalon does like to jump a lot, and there's just a chance that you'll get a whole launcher off of your down 1.
Oh, here comes the
Megalon's
missile pressure.
playing.
Oh,
Ooh,
hitting
right.
him right out of the air. That's a bug getting
Flight is so
swatted.
useful matchup. Yep. Megalon's digging, you might want to fly. So
I mean, yeah. This
Oh,
this
great
this
launch.
this is kind of like a matchup we were talking about last time, Margot, where it's air versus the ground, where it's just like it's just a matter of who is able to keep up their terrain more. But then again, Kiryu is not really a.
Ooh.
Kiryu does get air heavy momentum, but that's not like their best suit, is it? Like because they are an all-around character, right? I'm just
Kiryu is
asking
definitely
you.
an all-around character, and Kiryu is a character you want to really mix up with. I see Kiryu commentators first going for some of these get-up attacks, and they're very risky. So we see Megalon punishing that. They
Oh.
also have a really high reward.
That drop kick at the end of that combo is just so satisfying.
Yeah, Super Mario Zilla has got these combos down and memorized. These are amazing Megalon combos. Oh, they're going into neutral. Oh, and gets the launcher. Here's the thing. Megalon does not by any means have the fastest launcher. These are just earned launchers from Super Mario Zilla starting these combos just because of some amazing spacing and timing.
Very good dedication and definitely you can see the time Super Mario Zilla has spent like getting these combos down for sure. It's
Yeah, and Kiryu's used the missiles already. I try to use the missiles.
low
but Megalon has
sweep.
no energy.
oh that was a
Oh,
weird
yeah.
interaction.
Yeah, huge straight.
The
with
bug
launcher.
ate some mecha
Oh.
ass.
Ooh, the cross up. That might be it.
Oh,
Oh,
my gosh, the tail sending him off and the Mazer disrespect at the end.
Wow.
Good
Amazing Kiryu. I
stuff,
can't believe
commentators
Okay, so
curse.
how many characters does commentators curse know? Because this person just made it look like they were a Kiryu main.
Oh,
and a
yeah.
Space Godzilla main.
Oh yeah.
Just fandom life.
I'm gonna,
Who knows how long? I'm concerned.
All right. So I got commentators curse has to stick to random because they won as random.
wait, is that a thing?
Well, you have to
I don't know what they do. I
Actually-
think they,
They have to stick to random, or do they stick to Kiryu?
That's actually a good question. I've never been in this
I know it's stick to
situation.
random. That should be our rule. If you're going all wild like this, I don't know.
I guess we'll just say random again, but that's something we'll have to come
I
up
like
with for
random.
next time. That's just
Yeah,
a rule
well-
I did not think of before.
We will hold a Twitch poll. No, I'm kidding.
well, then I suppose we must thank Commentator's Curse for procuring this dilemma for us so that we can be more prepared.
All right, do we
Yeah, I guess. Just experimenting. with
do
our
we know what
Chris
3
Martin.
stages commentators curse are striking?
Um,
What
it
do you
seems
feel
that
like
it seems
that they would strike?
it seems that they do not care.
Okay.
Once again,
The curse to be that good, I couldn't agree more, Toku Society. Especially with these different characters, like, hey, that's the thing Average Me does too. Average Me has mastered multiple characters. They're really just show of skill in this game as a whole.
all right. Let's see where the final game will go. It is Super Mario Zilla's pick.
Look,
So-
I'm not for 1 second gonna underrate Super Mario Zilla though, because that Megalon, even in that game, was looking pretty close.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It
those
was
combos.
very close.
I-
Kiryu clutched it out with that juggle at the very end.
I
Very
have
clean.
I absolutely am loving Super Mario Zilla's Megalon right now. It's so
Me
good.
too. I've never seen some of these combos before, honestly. Like with Megalon and shit.
Oh my
Wow,
god. Megalon Ditto.
Oh my.
Bog versus Bog. Who's the one that can outswap the other?
Ooh, yeah, that's such a strong move. It's such
What
a
is
good
going
combo to get
on?
in.
Hello?
Punish tool.
Commentator's Curry is doing some strange methods right now.
I can't believe what I'm looking at right now. I mean, it looks like they know Megalon pretty well, in all honesty. The Kara cancels. Is that from Commentator's Curse? Oh, Commentator's Curse.
Oh, missing the jab juggle.
Ooh, gets the get-up attack, though. Commentator's Curse gonna get that grab. Will this combo? Oh, looking for the tech situation here. Maybe the re-grab. Oh, just flying around.
Oh, he's able to jab him right out of that dig.
Wow, Super Mario Zilla barely missed that attack from the ground from Commentator's Curse.
I see Commentator's Curse really trying to set up this napalm into the ground drill attack that sucks you in.
Oh, that's gonna be a combo.
Like that's really what seems like what they're trying to shoot for, but I don't know why they're so far away doing it.
Oh, gets the bomb. That could be a game changer.
Oh,
huge launcher here from Super Mario.
Is it called napalm or bomb? Because I call it napalm for some reason.
I will call it napalm. I think that is what it's called. Okay.
I'm just because I didn't get the chance. I said I would last time, but I didn't get too much of a chance to learn all the move names. So
yeah, sometimes I call them
54 damage from that drill is insane from Super Mario Zilla. We're just getting a whole dirt battle.
Into the grab.
Got a little dirt in your eye there, Commentator's Curse. Gotta watch out from the Super Mario juggles.
Wow, will Commentator's Curse go into loser's bracket? This is a close one. Oh my goodness, amazing display from both these players.
Man,
you do not want to lose with your own main. That's scary.
The thing
and a huge launcher.
The thing with these Megalon Dittos is that because Megalon now has that new aerial jump where they have that good air time, they can be able to try to predict out well their opponent's drill grabs or drill attacks. So it's kind of something that I'm not sure if you really want to do much in this matchup right now.
Oh wow, yeah, Super Mario Zilla is just playing out of their mind with these throw combos. Going for a lot more grabs, which is really smart. If someone's playing more defensively, then going for grabs does not hurt. Commentator's Curse trying to get something with these napalms started, but shoots the projectile.
Just misses the drill attack get up.
Ooh, wow, that's a good move for a tech scenario. Try to dig them closer to you, so it's more punishable when you block
misses the laser.
The projectile into the combo.
Oh my god, the building held up the combo longer. Utilizing airtime.
This looks pretty even. Commentator's Curse is trying to fly. Oh, yeah, those jumps were really good for spacing, but Super Mario Zilla is just scouting them out more and more, getting that bread and butter right there. Oh, that's such a good move. Great move to use in neutral, the jumping for attack.
Ooh. This might be it. Could be it.
I think that's it right there.
And
with Mario Zilla winning 2-1, clutching that out.
Super Mario Zilla just
good stuff from both players. Commentator's Curse, I do have to give credit for because of being able to be so stable with these random picks that they're going for.
That many characters at that level. Yeah, hats off to Commentator's Curse, but getting the Ditto against someone who mains Megalon, yeah.
All right, next up we have Toku Society versus Battle F. I think that's Battle Frontier.
Oh, Battle F?
Yeah, Battle F. I think it's Battle Frontier from the Discord.
Oh, got you. Sweet. All right. At Toku Society, I'm definitely excited to watch here. Plays a lot of characters. I mentioned it in the last tournament. And Battle Frontier, I'm not sure who they main. So honestly, I don't really know if Toku Society mains anyone in particular. Anyways, so it looks like we got some wild card picks here.
So Toku plays a lot of different characters. Toku is part of the dev team. and has been playing the game for quite a while. Plays a lot of different characters. I don't know exactly who he mains right now. I think it's Anguirus, who's not out.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see who they pick. I know for a while they played Fyrodan. Before that, Kiryu. Yeah, we'll just have to see.
I think he really favors the fast and small characters, sort of the glass cannon. So I would imagine, especially with the Rodan tech discovered today, or if you want to call it tech, I would imagine Toku Society might lean towards Rodan, but I'm not totally sure.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see if anyone can clutch out that Fyrodan tech.
Right. What was the Rodan tech discovered? You know, calling it tech does make it sound cooler. So, okay.
Battlefield. It says they're in the middle. I'm assuming this is the right person because this is what I get for typing Battle F, and this is the only person in our Discord. They're in the middle of a Rocket League match. It says.
That is quite awkward. A little bit of an awkward scenario. You need to buy time.
Oh, geez.
Super Marizilla in the chat saying, I'm glad you guys were entertained by my combo game. I've been putting a lot of time into the demo with Megalon. And hey, yeah, thank you for doing that, because that was an amazing display with Megalon. And yeah, we love to watch those combos. So great showing, and good luck in round 2.
I don't know what I should do here. If I should just go on to the next match and then go back to see if we wait for Battlefield, or if I put a timer on.
Oh, we could stream Rocket League.
Yeah, we could take a break from our big tournament here and just. I haven't played Rocket League. I'm not a Rocket League person. Not that I don't hate it,
nice
but
sneak previews though in these press start screens.
Oh yeah,
like Ice Rodan.
Who did the Ice Rodan one? Was that like the recolor? Was that Iris or?
That was Iris.
Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was such a good recolor.
Yeah, she did amazing on all these textures, honestly. Does Ice Rodan have the particles, or no?
No.
Yeah,
what these are, like Ice Rodan probably is like Godzilla 2000 or Godzilla 90s. I just replaced their bundles with bundles of the characters that are in the demo and changed their texture to be different skins, just as a small preview, since skins aren't properly coded yet. They're not ready.
Right. And that'll be a nice day, because anytime there's a Ditto, that'll help a lot on commentary.
Well,
I'm commentating this match. Ice Rodan getting a nice grab on Destroya.
I think what I'll just do is, since they're not prized at the moment, just because I will give them graces, we'll just move on to the next match and go back to them.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sorry about that, Toku.
Yeah.
All right.
And we have a lot of people rooting for Toku Society.
And the next match would be D-Boy versus Overlord.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I'm bad at remembering who everyone plays, apparently, because say that every time we get to a match, but I think Overlord plays a Space Godzilla.
It's a different Overlord, I believe. It's not Overlord Hero, it's Overlord TO.
Okay, I was gonna ask about that. I'm like, is this the Overlord I know? Because they don't have the picture anymore, but it might be a new player here. Someone said will be Rodan versus Megalon, if I recall correctly. So hey, yeah, D-Boy versus Overlord will be an interesting one. Hey, here in this press start screen, we got a Rodan Ditto right now. Ice Rodan or Fire Rodan. We're stalling.
They're just playing very methodical, neutral.
It's a methodical pace. Ooh, Rodan's putting those educated feet to good use.
Say they're very light on their feet.
The big grab. Oh, making the logo appear on the screen. On off one grab.
Man.
Pretty broken.
The logo combo's pretty good. Won the game. I think the reason the AI can't handle Rodan Great Godzilla is I removed I removed the ability to melee step with Fire Rodan, And I
Alright.
don't think the AI quite understands what that means.
Putting controls in right now for
They
Overlord.
tend to just sit there a lot of the time.
Right. Is the game frozen?
Well, it is because I'm putting controls in for Overlord right now.
I liked in the last tournament when the PS2 did a full restart.
Oh my god. I don't know how that happened. Like there was some button combination they somehow pressed that hard resetted the PS2's emulator somehow. Emulator? Yeah, are we using emulators? I'm joking.
No, that's not a real PS2. What? Actually, I shouldn't say that because
no, because then you're gonna get the people. You're gonna get the people that are complaining about, oh, so can this be on actual hardware? Sadly, don't understand the limitations that we're going through here.
Is this a Jet Jaguar? Like, is this a skin?
Yeah, that's the pastel color.
Yeah.
I love the pastel color skin.
I love Monster Island.
Gets that grab, carries him up to the sky.
Can carry you with the full beam. Oh, using the cheap move. That should be nerfed. Ooh, this destroyer is kind of fun hand. Methodical.
Methodical.
Methodical things. Launcher.
Oh, apparently D-Boy might not be able to participate in the tournament because of last minute stuff happening. That's sad to hear.
Hey, it happens. That's understandable.
Yeah. A lot of people playing Rocket League, I understand.
Rocket League's taking the world by storm. I understand though. Jet is just happy to be there, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Actually, they were on family vacation. They just forgot. Whoops.
Yeah, no, that's
it's okay. It's okay, D-Boy. Don't worry about it. We will just move on to the next match then.
Do you think Battle F's ready?
I'm giving him the 10-minute timer now. Just because.
Okay, so would the next one be Kaiju X and I?
Yeah.
We can do that one.
Oh yeah, we can actually. You're right.
Wait.
Amazing. Almost got that building combo. The AI destroyed is amazing.
I love this skin. Alright.
Alright.
I will hop off the mic whenever we're all ready to start getting into this set.
All right,
Oh yeah, that destroyer.
I'm just trying to get D-Boy out of the thing right now. Okay, so I will set you up then. So Kaiju X, you will come back.
Cool.
Hey, this might be a battle of the Mecha Godzillas, hey.
Margot, what are your predictions on this next set coming up?
My prediction is I'm gonna block a lot. We'll see what happens. I don't know how Kaiju X plays firsthand, right? So I'll figure things out. I'll try to.
All right, I'm gonna send you your thing, Margot.
All right. All right. Later.
Margot has now left us to go play the game, so it is up to us to.
Yep. Just us two commentating. You're gonna definitely carry since you are the guy who created this mechanics, the mechanics of the game itself, the gameplay.
Well, I'll do my best.
You'll do your best. That's funny. I'm joking. So, Kevin, I mean Goji Rex. Anyone gets that joke, that's good on you. But
what they call a deep cut.
Yeah, very deep cut. All right. So we're gonna get these controls set up. So all right. I'm not sure who is putting their inputs right now, but so what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about what do you oh actually, yeah, the outcome of this match. What do you think think Margot's Kiryu is gonna hold up against the Kaiju X's Super Mecha Godzilla?
Well, from what I've seen, they're both really, really good players, and I think honestly, it'll come down to which player can get. It's so complicated. If Kaiju X can get 100 damage, consistently get 100 damage Super Mecha Godzilla combos, then they will be able to win. But I think Kiryu just destroys in this matchup in theory.
Yeah,
Just wins neutral pretty much the entire time. Really hard for Super Mecha Godzilla to get up off the ground. But Super Mecha Godzilla's combos are twice as good.
yeah.
Advantage state is very heavily skewed in Super Mecha Godzilla's favor, so it just depends on how well they exploit the weaknesses of each other, pretty much. I'm not going to lay down any predictions because I just don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
who's
it's gonna be a very interesting matchup to see the mechas against each other.
It is. It is. I think it is a very
Wait,
matchup, and we'll have to
Kaiju X
see.
is going as Gigan this match. Interesting.
Ooh,
Okay, so this
then
this is a change then, because Margot is sticking with Kiryu. What's again? What's the new outcome?
well, Margot likes to block a lot, and Gigan doesn't like block. So I really I have no I don't know. Forget everything I said about the Super Mega Godzilla matchup. This is completely unpredictable. I don't really know how this matchup goes.
40 scores too. Sorry, I'm just getting this set up. I'll play one. Oh. Kaiju X won the toss. Alright, they might gentlemen's here actually. I wonder what stage though. Okay, so they're just gonna gentlemen's to New York. Alright. Let's see here. Do I have the names up?
Right, they're going to New York on game one. Really excited to see the outcome of this.
Oh
Both
yeah.
characters very similar in their overall game plan and very similar frame data as well.
Oh yeah.
These are very much like middle of the road characters.
And I'm
Gonna see how this goes.
Yeah, and I'm very interested to see, because the only Gigan I've seen so far in tournament was Bosworth LKs, and seeing another Gigan, I just want to see like how Kaiju X is gonna take out this like their Gigan against Margot's Kiryu, and right now, definitely
Doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Very solid start. Got a nice juggle there off the down-o. That roll is a low, so it goes through high block,
using the building for that grab. I know Margot was talking about that, how Kiryu's aerial throw there is such a good setup for building, since Kiryu is able to have enough time, having plus frames to basically act out of it.
Yep, we got some building visibility action going on here. So you saw with that tail uppercut that Margot did.
Yeah.
Against the building, it hit him upwards. It didn't hit Gigan directly into it, and that's what I was talking about earlier with those combo angles. They don't do the splat and slide animation sometimes if you hit them at the right angle, and that led to a big juggle that Kiryu otherwise would not have gotten on.
And that's just so interesting and adding more depth to this game, because you have to just really position yourself and try to predict the outcome of it, right? Because if you can consistently get those setups well, then it's just insane to think about. Margot really is punishing Gigan very nasty here from Nasty Soft Team. My God. Wow.
Very, yeah.
All right, so Margot, your runner-up from the last tournament, definitely showing why they were the runner-up. Definitely the best Kiryu, I would have to say, so far in our little community's meta.
Single-handedly carried that character from everyone's opinion was the worst character in the game to top tier, potentially top tier. Most consistent results so far of any character.
All right, so it looks like Kaiju X is bringing out the Super Mecha Godzilla. So this, you said it can be either or, so it's just like this is the matchup I really want to see: Mecha Godzilla against Mecha Godzilla, and because both play so differently because of how, again, Kiryu is like a very good all-rounder, but Mecha Godzilla has such large artillery and defensive control.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see if the Kaiju X can adapt to this Kiryu and zone him out, keep him in a juggle, whatever he needs to do.
Oh my god, is he gonna get the anvil? Oh no, Margot is stepped away just in time.
Those missiles dropping the anvil, breaking him out of the anvil drop. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see some interesting stuff from both these players.
Oh, Margot getting up that aerial juggle right now with that. That move is just so good for approaching and starting up combos. It's up square, right? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it is. Yes.
I call it the helicopter kick, but I don't know what it's actually called. Very interesting.
Most people call it pretty annoying.
It is a very strong move. Margot again getting these crazy juggles, like ending jab into three. Oh my gosh, almost like three times.
These are very these are combos very specific to Super Mecha Godzilla because that tail is a hurt box. That is part of his body that you can hit.
Yeah, so it's just an extension, so you're able to easily get these combos off. Oh my gosh.
Something very different between the cast, and knowing what they are, like Margot does, results in a very convincing performance here. Now, I believe that Super Mecha Godzilla can make these back, but it looks like that stun is just
my gosh,
not going to let it happen.
That was a slaughter match. Margot taking it with the 2-0. Wow. Okay. So next up would be King Orga versus Super Mario Zilla.
Okay, we got some round two.
All right, sweet.
Okay, so since we do have a match able to be held in losers, that's probably going to be off screen just to make sure time for the tournament's right, because last time we did drag a little.
Yeah, keep doing winners.
Yeah,
keep doing winners.
Okay.
Margot, so what do you think of the Kiryu Super Mecha Godzilla matchup? What are your thoughts on that performance that those two players do?
That combo was not character specific. The running attack into back one, or at least I try to use that a lot. I mean, it can be like if you're against like Jet Jaguar, you might not be able to do it. But yeah, that's just a really good Kiryu combo. I would say, I don't know. I mean, about the matchup as a whole, I feel like it's too early for me to really say. But I just think like blocking into Mega Buster is a really good tool as well. That probably could be explored a little more, but like this is someone who I haven't really seen play before, but seems to be improving at a fast rate from what I've seen. And like mixing me up, like with those Gigan lows, I was always getting hit by those, and they knew when to throw them out. I think they definitely have a lot of potential. Super fun to play against, and really awesome games to the Kaiju X, and I'm excited to watch more of those matches too.
Yeah. Well, what do we have next? I believe Kaiser just said it, but I've already.
It's Super Mario Zilla versus King Orga.
Orga, okay, that's right. So we're gonna see some Megalon and likely Destroya. That's my guess.
Yeah, wow. King Orga has got a bye in the round two. Yeah, now we've got these people who did amazing in the last tournament, and these people who we just saw facing off. This is going to be a little fun crossover here. I mean, King Orga versus Super Mario Zilla. We saw Super Mario Zilla really level up with that Megalon. We saw some amazing gameplay there, so really thrilled to see how this turns out.
And I'm interested to see what King Orga was able to come up from last time with that Destroya. Very interested to see how that matchup would go if they are going to pick those characters, because we can again do a surprise like last time where the Kaiju X pulled out a Gigan out of nowhere. So
yeah, definitely really excited to see, especially just more Destroyer gameplay in general. I've learned a lot about Destroya since the last tournament when I was commentating. I said I had no clue where that character is on a tier list. I'm still in the same boat because despite how much I've learned, I still have no clue where that character would end up on a tier list because honestly, like they have amazing tools, but they have really bad weaknesses. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. We just got to see more Destroya down the road. I think Jet Set is a really amazing Destroya player. Couldn't make this tournament necessarily, but we've definitely seen some really good Destroya stuff on the Discord.
I'm right there with you. I really just have no clue how he's going to end up placing. I do think Destroya suffers from a very linear game plan, mostly revolving around orb and grab, but very solid, pretty hard to beat. So just going to see how the counterplay develops with those strategies. But Destroya, I have a little bit more faith in than I'd say most people.
I definitely have faith in that character. After I saw Jet Set and stuff, like, wow, some amazing stuff Destroya can do. I mean, if you're fighting Destroya, you do not want to get grabbed. If you're playing Destroya, you want to find ways to mix people up so they don't expect to get grabbed. So I think that's one of the best tools because Destroya doesn't really have a super good launcher that goes into a full combo. It's really just the grab you want to go for to get that huge damage, but you're going to have to mix up, because if they expect a grab, then they're probably not going to get grabbed. Regardless, Kaiju X, it looks like sticking with the Megalon. Or sorry, not Kaiju X, my bad. This is going to be a good one. Super Mario Zilla with the Megalon. King Orga with the Destroya. The names confuse me, sorry.
Well, I have a feeling that as more characters are released, King Orga may not fit Destroya.
I'm right there with you. I really think King Orga is going to be an Anguirus main.
Yes, I think it's going to happen.
Yeah. It's going to be fun to watch Toku Society with that Anguirus, though.
Yes, it is. That Anguirus is pretty cracked. Toku Society has done things and combos with that character that I didn't even comprehend, and I made the character. Definitely. Right. First version of Anguirus, super obviously broken. Like it the first playtest, like the first game, it became immediately apparent that character was broken. Got nerfed and reworked over the course of a few months, and is in a much better spot, and likely will be released in the next few updates. We just have to finish the model and texture, but that's definitely going to be a meta changer. That character is very good.
Definitely, yeah, and it'll be fun to see sort of a smaller, faster character that isn't like a flying character, not Rodan or Mechaneers, but just a grounded character. So,
we don't really have one. We don't really have a small character that plays.
I think Baragon, but yeah, not yet.
Baragon will be the epitome of that for sure.
Yeah, we're getting ready to get set in this next match. I don't think Destroya versus Megalon is a matchup I have seen before, in all honesty. But you got to imagine, Megalon, pretty easy to combo within juggles. Like, it's not a character you necessarily whiff too often in juggles. But still has, that default amount of health. So...
Megalon also very, very good at tech chasing. Has a pretty solid grab. And Destroya, very bad at being tech chased. Probably one of the worst characters in terms of just getting up and avoiding being grabbed.
Right. If you want to, you need to exploit that
recovery. So this matchup, in theory, should be very interesting to watch. But Destroya also really good tools in neutral. The Orb, the Oxygen Destroyer, really great ways to pressure the opponent into grabbing them or allowing them to give up stage positioning, which Megalon really thrives on. His movement's pretty good, but we'll just have to see. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah, I think the Orb just commands some level of patience against Destroya. Like, you can try to go in guns a-blazing, but when the Orb is there, you start rethinking everything, so... But yeah, I mean, just having a decent grab. I mean, both these characters just have good grabs. Not like broken by any means. Like, it's not as good as Jet Jaguar or anything, but they've got some nice grabs, and that goes a long way in all honesty. But Destroya definitely the worst character at avoiding getting tech chased, right? So you want to use any tool you can, just mashing L2 to tech roll as you land. Not a lot of people do, but it's a super helpful tool. So.
Alrighty, we are starting the match. Just had to take some time to counterpick stages that they were trying to think of. First match, King Orga as Destroya versus Super Mario Zilla as Megalon.
Wow, here we go. I do not know how this one will go at all. We saw some amazing gameplay from Mario Zilla.
I don't either. Like, I don't think I've seen a Destroya against a Megalon before. Getting these combo juggles right, trying to get that roundhouse kick, but it just did not land.
You gotta wonder if Megalon's digging might be a good counter to those orbs just being underground. And
oh yeah, because they don't affect them, don't they?
Yeah, that's also.
Oh, that was so scary. Going for the tail grab, which you could get so much damage off of, but Megalon grabbing just in time. It's amazing.
A little bit faster grab.
Yeah, King Orga really looking for that tail grab, switching it
up
now.
Punishing the aerial attack.
Destroy's gonna get a get-up attack. You have to be careful with those attacks against grounded characters. Depending on how fast their get-up is and how slow your move is.
Oh, he's dragging him to the barrier.
Ooh, into the barrier.
But didn't continue a combo, sadly. Maybe trying to predict a get-up attack of sorts, or
potentially trying to read the get-up situation, get a read grab. But here we go. Megalon's a little tired. Some time for Destroya to think.
The tail whiffing. Oh, that was just awful. That happened to King
Orga. Unfortunately, drops that juggle. Would have been really huge.
Oh, I know what King Orga wanted. I want to see it too. I will do something crazy if anyone ever pulls off the BFK on stream.
Yeah, we said it last turn. He has yet to happen. Maybe in this set, but wow, Megalon's just putting in some nice work here, and it looks like it's almost an even game. But oh wow, missing the follow because of the buildings, I would say. And that's really helpful for Mario Zilla.
This is that grab. This is a big opportunity for Destroya. Gets a grab of his own and can now do a huge juggle, but didn't have enough energy for that orb, unfortunately. So
yeah, just going for the running attack after that, definitely the best follow-up, I would say. Oh, look at the mash!
Oh my gosh,
wow,
that was such good mash. Oh, trying to get the oxygen destroyer mortar.
Oh, for the freeze, just pissing the wrong way. Oh, this is a nice juggle.
Oh, what an interesting way to make that get. Oh, able to land the drop kick.
Wow! Oh my!
But that was such a very interesting way of setting up those aerial juggles. Was they didn't do a two jab at the start, but rather I think canceled it into another move and then continued the jab string.
Mario Zilla is one of the best combo players I've seen so far, because I've never seen people do these Megalon combos so effectively and just so instinctively the way Mario Zilla does.
Was Super Mario Zilla trying?
That throw with the orb, they both took damage.
Yeah.
Super Mario Zilla doing a really good job with Megalon's very
wow. The improvisation.
Oh man, this is crazy. Megalon has very good hops, very good dodges that take him a very long amount of distance, and he's doing a great job of just avoiding anything Destroya's throwing out with those hops. We'll see if King Orga can adapt to that and throw out.
Megalon, I would say, is just a relatively honest, just a well-balanced character, so nothing too wild, but those jumps are definitely like something you can use to your advantage. Some of the best jumps in the game.
Ooh, this might be it. Yeah.
Oh,
nope.
What can happen? Oh, there we go.
There it is. Chips him away.
You don't need anything too
Super Mario Zilla taking the first game. Insane.
Definitely have to tech that down X from Megalon, that multi-hit spike. Gotta tech that when you hit the ground.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, armored get up, and sometimes you want to block even after armored get up because it'll still be going on, so you gotta be careful against it.
Save the Earth. Melee!
Yeah, that was an amazing game. I can't wait to see what happens next because this is a hard one to predict. Both these players are just playing at the top of their game right now. It's a back and forth match. That's what I love to see right now. Oh, King Orga perhaps switching. Mario Zilla, I know your brother is in chat rooting for you, so great game.
That's great. You got some family morale going on there. Jet Jaguar, interesting.
Very interesting. The first performance of Jet Jaguar in this whole tournament. character
to
that
see it.
we predicted before this tournament would do quite well.
Alright.
And we know Master's probably going to bring it out, but we just don't see the most JJ gameplay. So you love to see it when someone picks this character. Yeah, if you're JJ, I would say great advice is blocking attacks and punishing with grab. Some attacks that are not usually punishable by grab, because of that fast grab, it'll be
Alright,
punishable with
looks
JJ.
like we are going to Los Angeles, having a big smackdown in the big LA with our very own JJ Jet Jaguar against
Game 2.
Megalon. We are back to what movie did that come out? Godzilla vs. Megalon, 1973.
We references in the last tournament too.
We're gonna see if the Jet Jaguar counter pick can do it. I have faith. Character's nuts, but you know, so is Megalon. So
Oh,
Yeah, but beyond the character, it's just how well do these players know the character? We saw that Destroyer put in a lot of work, so you gotta wonder, is this the right move? But it just might pay off. Oh, trying to go pick AJ, the grab's gonna say no to that.
unfortunately, loses a bunch of energy from that transform. Reckless
Yeah.
is going to cost him a lot of meter.
Super Mario Zilla did the spike and then another spike, just reading the get-up option. So really smart predictions there from Super Mario Zilla, and then a phenomenal combo. Doesn't get the whole thing, but that's a lot.
Sorry, Starlight. Starlight is Super Mario Zilla's sister, not brother. Whoops.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. Yeah.
Anyways, speaking of Super Mario Zilla, getting these giant strings off, swatting the giant JJ himself into the ground, but King Orga getting a counter grab, trying to get a combo string, but just didn't make it. Oh, but that counter get up attack from Super Mario Zilla into the down smack is just ooh.
Misread the Twitch chat, and now JJ's going for a huge juggle right here, a great combo. It's a little string, you know, but it gets. Oh, that is amazing.
Wow.
He actually did an tourney right here, and you needed that because JJ just needs this comeback so bad.
Hashtag cancel Kaiser? What do you mean? What did I do? I'm sorry.
I'm the one who misread the chat. Sorry about that. But, yeah, we got family support here for Super Mario Zilla. And I'm sure we got some support here for King Orga. Hey, we got fans of both these players. Shout out to the lurkers. And hey, huge juggle here from Super Mario Zilla. This is going to be so important. Oh, that is a huge move. Just does so much damage. A great way to end the string.
Mario Zilla, again.
Look at that! You can counter launcher.
You can just see the dedication and practice that Super Mario Zilla has really been putting this week from last time. Just such huge improvement.
Yeah, absolutely. And the way Mario Zilla just used, wow, look at that. The way Mario Zilla is using that forward 3 to punish JJ jumping. JJ wants to jump in. That's a really good tool for JJ.
I really wanted him to get that dive.
Oof.
Wow.
And that'll do it.
Super Mario Zilla with the 2-0 with the crazy Megalon. I'm not trying to be biased here. I'm sorry, but Super Mario Zilla's Megalon has just been really fun to watch for me.
And I think that King Orga, I think that Destroyer really was just a phenomenal showing. And the JJ was a good showing, but I think that Destroyer definitely seems to be their main. But an amazing set from both players. And has some characters that aren't played quite as often, just shown at some really high level games.
Alright. Now, next up, just because I'm still giving Battle of Grace, but if they don't show up after this, then I gotta DQ them, is Master versus Overlord TO1.
Wow, really? We're seeing Master next?
Yep.
Wow, there we go. Is Battle F not back yet?
No, so again, if after this match they're not here, I'm just gonna move Toku up.
Sounds good. And wow, will that be a match as well? But right now, yeah, we're focusing on Master and Overlord. And D-Boy couldn't make it, so I don't think we've seen this Overlord play in tournament. This is a different Overlord from the one I believe in our server. But we do know Master. Trust me. I know Master. I played a pretty intense set with him in the last tournament. That Jet Jaguar was really putting in work. Sadly, we had some bad lag, but could have very well beaten me in that set if not. This Master Jet Jaguar is something to look out for, and I know Master's been labbing quite a bit as well.
Alright. Just getting Overlord TO's controls in. What have you guys been... Oh, go ahead, Margo. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I was just reading the chat. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, what have your guys' thoughts been about this tournament so far?
Top level stuff, honestly. These are some amazing sets from all players
They
involved.
definitely have improved in the last 7 days, and we have some new blood that is also very good. So, yeah, pretty happy with the results so far.
And I was DMing Goji Rex saying, I hope Super Mario Zilla does well because I think it'd be funny to say Super Mario Zilla is kicking so much ass because the name sounds a little funny, but honestly, that's happening unironically, and I'm a little scared. But yeah, phenomenal showing from everyone involved. So watching this legit makes me want to play and get into it. Yeah, by all means, please do. We love having just any new players lab the game. And even if you're in losers or the bottom bracket of this tournament, hey, you know what? That's all good. That's all good. You're the backbone of the tournament still. Like, we just love when people play, and we love, watching these sets. The fact that people are supporting this project in the first place, like everyone on the team I know is really grateful for that. Enjoying the game on a casual level, competitive level, no matter how you play. It really does mean a lot to everyone. Poured a lot of effort into this project in different ways. So we have a lot of resources as well. So there are many instructions and stuff for how to get this set up on your PC. Or even if you don't have a good PC like me, you can still parsec with other people, because I've just got an old MacBook. So
So, this next set will be between Overlord 2 and who else?
Master.
Master.
oh wow. Yeah, I'm so curious about Overlord 2's character choice. I'm really curious who they play as. Then Master, I know damn well who Master plays as. So I'm excited to see how Master has evolved through the labbing that I've seen them do. And I'm excited to see how Overlord 2 holds up against one of the best JJ players. I know there are some good JJ players. Let me tell you, Stevie's in the Discord. Plays a phenomenal JJ.
I think Matt, he very much embodies, I think, the essence of Jet Jaguar in this game.
I know, I totally agree. Yeah,
Goes
Master definitely knows what he is.
Goes for those taunt hitboxes.
The taunt.
Yeah.
I heard Master say that was a misinput. That
Well,
taunt in that tournament, and I thought that was
honestly, that just proves my point even further. I think.
Yeah, Master did not know, nor did I, that Jet Jaguar could do that. Goji Rex did. Goji Rex programmed it, so.
Oh my gosh.
Interesting triple threat here. Okay, hear me out. Is it hard for Kiryu to catch buildings other people are throwing? Because like the grab is like the energy sword, so I'm not sure if like Kiryu can catch buildings or not.
No, it's not too bad.
Okay.
It's pretty consistent, like everyone else.
It's a random thing that I'm like, am I supposed to try to catch buildings with Kiryu? I forget if I was.
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
You
cool.
can for sure.
Sweet. Also, do buildings take less damage when you throw them?
From vanilla?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes so much sense. I'm like, I thought this did 40 before, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes so much more sense.
Yep, their buildings are changed in a variety of ways. The most
Definitely.
notable is their arc is a little bit lower. They don't go as far, but throwing the actual building is a bit faster and has next to no end lag, so it's a little bit easier to combo off of them and keep applying pressure. But the buildings themselves do less damage, so it's less of a viable strategy to chuck buildings at the opponent like it was in
Our
vanilla.
next match is starting up. We're going once again to New York, and it looks like we have a sequel fight here. Jet Jaguar now fighting Megalon again.
We saw Space Godzilla in the last tournament running amok.
Oh,
The game with the most confident transform I've ever seen.
What?
Master is ready. It looks like Overlord 2 might be experiencing some technical difficulties, but I'm unsure right now.
Hold on, yeah.
Do what you gotta. But hey, I'm excited for this matchup from different players.
Oh, yeah, there's technical
This-
difficulties. Hold on.
That is an AI Jet Jaguar. That is not that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they didn't they did not go in.
We need hard mode AI as one of the entrants.
I was noticing lots of horizontal sidestepping, which is the signature
Yeah,
of the AI. I'm like, wait a minute.
no one does that.
Yeah, hold on, we have some controller issues from Overlord.
Godzilla's got a big schnoz.
It's a very interesting main menu angle.
Hold on.
Why is it always like this? These guys are like holding the right stick to the left or something.
Yeah, you can move around the in-game
I mean,
model with the right
yeah.
I mean, I'm not controlling anything, so it's just on
Master.
no, it's not mad. It's Overlord 2's controls. Trying to fix
Okay.
something right now. Anyways, how has everyone been doing with our stream right now? Is the stream good?
How's the chat?
Seems like there's no real issues. Don't see much complaining.
Yeah, this is kind of smoother than last time, isn't it? I mean, I guess we haven't started losers bracket yet, so we're planning to have someone run the losers bracket. I believe?
Yeah, because there isn't anything for not sure what's going on with Overlord TO here.
Also helpful, definitely having Goji Rex here helping with this time while we get things set up. I was trying so hard to fill time last time.
I'm doing my best to fill all of these great silences as best as I can.
These phenomenal silences.
They're so nice.
How many conversations can we have about Godzilla's face? Yeah. Hey. All right, we're moving.
No, the face is moving. Going back to
Okay.
the neutral position. Main menu. Amazing. Stuck the landing.
So like, is Godzilla's eye being like really red? Like, is that a change or was it like that in vanilla?
Nope, it's not like that in vanilla. That is a very red
Okay.
eye.
Like fits the color.
Okay,
scheme.
there we go. We got things working now.
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Master, Overlord 2,
Going back
Megalon, and
to New
JJ.
York. We're gonna
Oh, yeah.
see how this goes. Going back to New York, we're gonna see if we can experience some true Jet Jaguar combos against Megalon.
Vice versa, honestly. Like, this will be an interesting one. Master not transforming immediately at the start like the AI, so we know it's a real person. Going for the taunt. Yeah, they're both doing some taunts right now. Oh, JJ trying to get that opening. Megalon punishing. That's such a good opening for JJ, but Overlord 2 was ready.
Amazing combo.
And I just realized I think Overlord 2 was the person I was laughing against last night. A phenomenal Megalon player. I can't believe I just remembered this. This makes so much sense.
Oh, is Matt
Yep.
is Matt having
Man.
trouble? Cause Matt, I don't see Matt reacting right now.
I think he's just in a bit of a combo.
I'm
Oh,
pretty
okay.
sure Overlord 2
I'm just making sure because JJ was just standing there for a good moment. So I'm just making sure, man.
Hey, it's hard to do much with this pressure. Oh, there we go, the JJ grab.
Oh, here we go.
Jet Jaguar.
Jet Jaguar.
Insane.
This is the upset.
Definitely Jet Jaguar in this patch right now. Yeah, the grab and the jab are just amazing tools with Jet Jaguar. You can really go for it. And Master
Oh,
knows
trying to find that opening. Oh, but gets the grab.
that.
Here we go.
Jet Jaguar.
JJ juggles.
Once again.
Oh.
Missing it. Just barely a little bit too
timing
late.
as last time.
Yeah, the timing is it to get used to. Yeah, Master definitely knows to block and punish with the grab. Opening with those double kicks, or just opening with a grab right there. The Master knows how to use this character very well, and we're seeing a
Oh, the
fantastic
knee.
showing from both players. It's
Finishing
pretty-
off? Oh, he's just
Oh,
able to
going
avoid
for it.
that with the aerial glide. My gosh.
Wow, this is going to be an awesome matchup. Just look at these players. He's constantly predicting their next options. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, insane combo, man. With that combo, Super Mario, or not, oh my god, I'm getting names like stuff because I'm thinking about Super Mario. So Overlord is now behind in terms of health.
Yeah, Overlord just a little bit behind. It's still possible to come back. Oh, not getting the extension off the building. Not sure if it was even possible from that distance, but wow. And Jet Jaguar jabbing that grab attempt.
Great. It's good matchup knowledge to know against Jet Jaguars. You do not want to get hit by jab. You avoid that as much as you can. Quite a good move. There it is. It's quite a good move.
Right, but if you avoid jab, then it's like you also don't want to block too much because that grab is scary. So.
And you know what grab combos into? Yeah.
Right. So, oh, good job mixing up with the low. And trust me, Overlord 2 is great at mixing up with Megalon with that low. I was getting caught by it all the time. Oh, and just, you have to respect that. You just have to stay just the right amount of distance away from Jet Jaguar, in my opinion. Don't be too close. Oh, yeah, getting the grab. This is going to be a nice combo right here. It might take the game. Oh, missing. It's possible. You know what? We'll see. Oh, wow, great.
Okay.
Oh,
Megalon.
Literally at one pack, I have so much faith in this Megalon.
Come on.
He can do it.
I kind of want to see the
He needs
comeback.
one launcher and he can do it.
If anyone can get it, I know it's Overlord 2 who can
Oh,
get
that particle is following Matt right now.
Oh,
That's an idea.
a
Man.
big right hook. That'll take it.
All right.
Wow. Great showing by both players. Great win by Master. Really doing good at using JJ's best tools and getting that timing down on the juggles was definitely more consistent by the end. Overlord 2, another great showing. Just has to find that spacing, respect that jump double kick a little bit more. Maybe the next game will go differently. So we'll see.
We'll see if they can develop any counterplay against the jab. I
would say just being the right distance away. I mean, the jab does not have much range, right? So Megalon does have some tools that sort of lunge forward. I know your launcher is a good one, and a launcher is also might even counter that double kick, but they might. I'm not sure how those would interact, but yeah, I don't know. It's pretty scary right now for Overlord 2.
Yep, has to play a bit more defensively against Jet Jaguar, but cannot block too much because that grab is quite good. Some counterplay I've discovered against Jet Jaguar's jab, and this is the same counterplay I discovered for Super Mecha Godzilla's Mega Buster. You might be familiar with it. It's
I'm very familiar.
It's the Alt Tab, and DM your opponent in Discord and ask them to stop. I think that is probably the most effective strategy this early on in the meta. We'll see if that can be employed.
Hard to lab that on my MacBook, but I'll find the equivalent
You
buttons.
do not have an Alt Tab on your MacBook, so
I'm sure some of these buttons are the equivalent to Alt Tab. I don't really know.
are at an inherent disadvantage in these matchups.
All right, we are in the process of counterpicking right now.
It's a platform exclusive tool. All right. You don't spam Mega Buster, by the way, Guapo. You just use it when you need to. You're just a good player.
All right.
Oh,
Looks
here we go.
like we're going to Los Angeles. Did they pick? Because that's what they said.
Is LA the stage choice? It looks like it is.
The return.
We'll see if
You
this
gotta
makes
wonder.
adapt to Jet Jaguar.
What side of the stage does JJ favor? A big empty plane or a stage with a lot of buildings? I would say JJ might favor the empty part of the stage, but I don't know if Megalon likes buildings either, so. Ooh, getting this combo to start. Yeah, Overlord 2's got amazing Megalon combos as well.
That was amazing. This was a very convincing first 10 seconds of the game. Has a huge lead on Jet Jaguar. Now just has to play defensive and make Jet Jaguar come to him, and he can very easily.
Yes. Overlord 2 is just handling the spacing so much better than the last game. We're
Yeah,
seeing benefits of it.
true. It's
Yeah. Oh, getting that launcher.
Oh my
wow.
God.
Fantastic predictions here. Let me tell you, when I was playing Overlord 2, I just noticed this player is really good at like blocking while walking backwards, just like that, and that can help you so much with spacing. So
It's very interesting to see another good Megalon that we have in the bracket right now. Since again, we were talking about in the pre-show that Megalon just wasn't showing enough utilization lately.
yeah, the land dwellers are in trouble in this tournament, honestly.
Matt
that's
slowly
easy.
chipping away at the health, coming back. Again, Jet Jaguar, really, really good movement and rushdown potential, but not a lot of great approach options outside of his jump kicks, which can be blocked. So,
Totally
Oh,
agree.
the projection on the grab there, very nice into the ground drill.
Wow, look at this adaptation. Overlord 2 just doing everything. that needs
I just love that dive drill tech so much. It just seems so
It's
satisfying
amazing.
to
Yeah.
just pull
Oh,
off.
and that launcher.
this spacing is phenomenal. Really,
It
Jet
really
Jaguar is quite a stubby character, and playing around that as best as you can is the key to winning, especially when you have such a big lead like this.
Yeah, and I love like Overlord 2, that launcher, it's not cheesy by any means. It's just like it's just straight up Overlord 2 just spacing these launchers.
Oh, here we
perfect.
go. JJ juggles. Oh,
Oh, wow, that was I think it might hit the 10 hit limit, right?
maybe. I was not counting there.
That is the one thing, those jabs take a lot of those 10 hits, so you want to use them as little as possible, but just enough to get them, get the air that you need. Going for the low, it's pretty slow, and I think it doesn't have jab armor as well. Oh, wow.
Oh my
This
gosh.
combo might end it all.
The particle trailing into the combo. Oh my
Ooh.
god.
The building just saved Master.
Oh,
but that's gonna be it.
That's it,
Match.
Mark. I told you that the
match.
thing I see often with Megalon that makes him really good is that projectile. People don't use it as much, and we just saw why it is very good. It's such a great pressure tool and combo tool. When you have them in a juggle, it's a guaranteed hit that can prop them back up.
Oh, that's totally true. Yeah, that projectile.
Very good projectile, especially in this matchup. Yeah, we're gonna see if Matt can, if he can get a better start of the game. That first combo Megalon did, Overlord 2 did, I think really did him in. And Overlord was just spacing perfectly, predicting all of his approach options. So, yeah, we'll see how this final game goes.
Oh, and let us know with the sound.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix that.
Yeah, what the issue is, and yeah. But wow, what a fantastic game there. Fixed now. All right, great timing too to get into this game 3. This is a hell of a matchup and a hell of a game 3.
Yeah, because when I mute the game, the audio just does this, and I'm wondering why it's doing this. So hold on, people. Hold on.
Mute the game?
Like when I mute the game, they don't hear it, of course. So it's coming from the game. I have to. I might have to do something here real quickly. Hold on a second here.
Bowser LK mentioned that Overlord has a really strong grasp on Oki, and that's very true. I was noticing that. And Megalon in general, very good at tech chasing, especially with that circle throw, that drill into the ground. Yeah, I mean, it sets up perfectly into a tech situation that you really have to react to.
Definitely, and here we are, game 3, Overlord 2 and Master. This JJ was putting in work in game 1, but Overlord just adapting so well in game 2. The projectile lands, just like Goji Rex was saying, that projectile a bit underutilized sometimes, but Overlord 2 is putting it to work. Oh, the bridge just stopped that juggle a little bit, helping Master save a little bit of that life. We're in neutral. Master's just trying to figure out how do I get in on this player with just amazing spacing with this character. It can be a little hard with JJ. You have amazing tools up close, but getting in can be a little scary.
All right. Well, we're seeing Overlord with a bit of a commanding lead here. Thoughts in neutral.
Yeah, I think Master is just trying to figure out what do I do? What do I do to get around this? What do I do to?
How do I approach Megalon? It's a good question.
Wow, there we go. The launcher punish, that was phenomenal. I think Master was going for another attack, and yeah, that's going to be a huge punish. It's very punishable on block, that launcher, but again, Overlord just knows when to use it. Getting another one, punching the get up attack.
So, what just happened there was you noticed the projectile was about to hit Jet Jaguar's get up attack, but it disappeared, and that's because missile projectiles are only active for 20 seconds. So after 20 seconds, it disappears from the level.
It was there for a while, that's for sure. 20 seconds. Wow.
It was.
Wow, look at that. That a whiff punish from Master doing that jump smash. That's just a little damage. Master's is gonna need so much more, and Overlord 2 is playing on another level. Just like last night when I was labbing here with this Megalon and Kiryu, Overlord 2 is just doing phenomenal. And look at that. Wow.
That's it.
Whenever Overlord 2 brings out that move, I apologize, I forget which input that was, but that huge combo ender with the energy. Do you know what that is?
Wow.
The combo and which one?
Yeah.
Are you talking about?
Sorry, what?
Which one are you talking about? What move?
The one that won Overlord 2, the game right there. It's the Megalon lunging forward with the drill hands in the purple.
Oh, F4.
All right, hold on,
F4,
people.
yeah.
I'm gonna restart the emulator because it is just being weird, I guess.
Yes, I've noticed on the stream the audio issues. We're sorry about that. It's apparently just the thing with PCSX2 sometimes. Just gonna restart the emulator and that'll do it.
Awesome. And hey, shout outs to Kaiser for making this graphic, by the way. I love this like graphic where we're all just talking here.
Oh
I think it
yeah,
looks sick.
I do like it too.
It looks so sick. All right. Wow, that was fast. My goodness.
All right,
Let us know if it's fixed.
yeah.
Yeah. Wow, what a fantastic set that was. That was one of my favorite sets yet.
That was a great performance from Overlord, especially with the adaptation against Matt's approaches. You saw it in the first game. Matt won that with a good amount of health left. The second
Yeah.
turn was a lot closer, and you could see the adaptation happening in real time. And the last game, really, Matt just didn't have any answers with Jet Jaguar for Megalon's defensive play, and yeah.
Definitely. Some of my favorite sets are where you just see someone adapt in real time. And we just saw that with Overlord just adapting so well to that JJ.
Perhaps Jet Jaguar won't go as far as we thought.
Maybe not in this tournament, yeah. But let's see what matches we have on deck. It looks like
It's gonna be boss. Yeah, it's boss for LK versus Toku because Battle F just did not appear at all for the longest time.
All right. Well, hey, shout outs to Battle F still. If you couldn't make it for whatever reason, that's all good. But this next match, Bowser LK and Toku Society, I am thrilled for. You see, I'm thrilled to see who is Toku Society really going to play in this tournament. And I'm curious, how much has that Bowser LK Gigan, I assume, how much has it leveled up since that last tournament where we saw some really great performance? But is Bowser LK sticking with that Gigan, or?
Yeah.
That's what I imagine. Their Gigan was very good.
I'm just changing names right now. Sorry.
Someone said, I don't know who to root for. I don't blame you. That's Bone. But yeah, these are going to be some exciting matches right here. These are some really fun to watch players, I think. Yeah, I believe Bowser LK placed third in the last tournament.
Yeah,
Phenomenal performance.
I believe so too. I'm just trying to remember. I don't have my memory's not the greatest, and I don't
Oh,
have
no,
to
you're all
break it
good.
up.
Yeah. I believe losers finals was Average Me versus Bowser OK, where Bowser OK put on an amazing showing with that Gigan. Didn't quite close it out, but trust me, it's gotten better since last week as well. So I'm curious what comes out here. And hey, I'm gonna mention it again. Bowser OK is not new to, playing Godzilla games pretty competitively, because also the best Kaiju Daikason player. So huge shout outs. We also run tournaments for that.
Yeah, he's the 10-time winner for those damn tournaments. Like nobody's been able to stop him.
To have that level of dominance, you have to put a lot into it. So yeah.
What is going on with
Bowser
these
OK can
controls?
confirm did get third place. Thank you, Bone, for clarifying that. Yeah, just a fantastic showing in the last tournament and has only gotten better. So definitely a name to look out for.
Seems to be so far the only real representative of Gigan in these tournaments, which is surprising to me. That is very surprising to me because Gigan is kind of nuts.
I mean, I could play some Gigan. I don't That's my secondary, but
Don't
yeah, to
don't
have a
get on
Gigan
my
main.
play to win.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Plus, I cannot play it on the level Bowser LK. Mains this character, knows Gigan in and out, learning constantly too. So phenomenal Gigan play. I'm sure we could see, unless Bowser LK made a switch, but I don't expect that right now. So.
And Toku picking the Mega Gearus. Did not expect to go
Oh
first with
wow!
that Mega Gearus in this tournament. The fan favorite, to say the least.
Fan
sure.
favorite, definitely.
Fan
Everyone loves Mega Gearus.
Everyone loves to play as and against Mega Gearus. That's
I don't even hate Mega Gearus. I think people. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, Mega Gearus. It's gonna be interesting because like people saw Mega Gearus absolutely dominate, but that wasn't just Mega Gearus. That was average me Mega Gearus, right? So you can also see Mega Gearus get absolutely destroyed. Does not have the most health, and it's just definitely combo food, so to speak. So
for sure.
yeah,
Has a much bigger hurt box than most characters. That entire tail that she has can be hit. So when you are comboing Mega Gearus, she lays horizontally in the air, and you can hit her tail, and you can combo her a lot easier than most characters in the game. A weakness that Bowser LK is kind of the pioneer of, and something that we don't often see employed in matches against Mega Gearus are just how well you can combo her, especially with Gigan. So this is going to be very interesting to watch.
Yeah, I would say Bowser LK is one of the most knowledgeable players. Seems to really understand the mechanics of this game and just really tries to understand everything, right? So I think that'll go a long way in competitive aspects.
Right, looks like they're deciding the stages. They're banning some stages, deciding which one to go to first.
Yeah, with Mega Gearus and Gigan, hey, Mothership Arena, am I right? But anyways, sorry, average me. Anyways. All right, here we go, getting into it. Toku Society versus Bowser LK. It looks like Mega Gearus versus Gigan.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
All right.
It looks like they made some switches and brought friends. Yeah, there we go.
Looks like they're going to start game one on New York.
There we go. Sort of a neutral standard. I'll try to mix it up when I play. I don't. But yeah. Yeah, this is it. Bowser LK for real this time versus Toku Society, an amazing Gigan versus an amazing Mega Gearus. This is the character we saw win the last tournament, but in the hands of average. Gotta wonder,
I am interested to see what other bullcrap Mega Gears can pull off.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen. We haven't seen the full potential of really any character, but look at that. Toku Society using the low. That is a good idea.
Great start to this match. Has a good lead, using the lows to just break through all of these Gigan blocks, and what a combo.
People are not used to blocking low yet. I would definitely say Bowser LK is going to have to adjust to that immediately. You do not want to get hit with.
Oh my gosh!
He got
wow.
Look at your arrow combos. I was just talking about with Gigan. Look at that.
Wow. Oh, the teleport! Oh my gosh! I am overloaded right now.
Those uppercuts were phenomenal. Bowser LK getting some optimal combo damage off that. That was an amazing high damaging combo.
Hits that get up attack, gets out of that really bad situation.
Look at that!
What a read!
Oh my god! Bowser LK is definitely showing this much improvements from last week, which is great to hear, or see, I should say.
Yeah, the strengths of Gigan at play now. I told you this character is amazing.
Oh yeah, wow. I mean, plus just challenging Mega Gearus in the air is so scary. But Bowser
LK
the aerial buzzsaw finisher. Was that even a minute match?
I gotta get my timer out. That was just destruction from Bowser LK, just total annihilation. So Toku Society was looking amazing in the beginning. Toku Society again is an amazing player, but Bowser LK just seems to have a good grasp on this matchup. So you gotta wonder, is Toku Society? Seems like they might make a switch, or he might make a switch here.
We'll see.
Going with the Jet Jaguar.
Okay.
Average me with the timer saying it was 1 minute and 11 seconds. That was a fast match.
That was.
That is right there. You see the definite weaknesses of Megaguirus that people will adapt to over time. Definitely not a well-liked character to fight right now, but definitely over time going to get worse.
Really glad that we saw that, because after that, like, grand finals of the last tournament, some people just think Megaguirus is so good, but like, no, this is a great showing of the character's weaknesses, and Toku Society does not want to stay that character, switching to JJ, so you gotta wonder how this match will go.
All right, we're getting into this. I believe that was San Francisco.
Ooh, the wild terrain is in this stage.
Yes, it is. It's San
And
Francisco.
honestly, some people like it, some people don't. I'm really into it, honestly. I love how this stage is.
Oh, and
the match
Bagon
begins.
theme is playing. Such a fitting song for a night stage.
Yeah, it's the boss theme. Bowser LK is the boss right now. After that
Oh,
first
trying to get the drunken
Narrowly
monkey.
avoids the Falcon.
Yeah,
We'll see,
that's a great punish.
Oh my.
Wow.
These teleport
Oh,
combos are
look at
going
that.
absolutely
That was
radical.
Bowser LK.
Oh, the
combo.
knee.
So we will see if either of these players make their way to the ledge to utilize the brand new discovered mechanic, ledge canceling. Don't know how useful it is in meta.
The ledge if he tried. Bowser LK is not letting Toku go anywhere with this.
Oh.
These combos and this pressure. It looks like there's some distance now, but Toku just wants to close in and get some of those grabs and jabs off. There we go, great
This combo, relatively even games. Both have been
Definitely
comboing each
is.
other super well. Oh, here it is, the jabs.
Yeah, don't
my
let one
gosh.
combo determine the game. Toku Society is definitely coming back. Oh, with a huge
Back in
unblocked.
place. You cannot block that move.
Absolutely. I don't
Oh,
even know
dodging the
about-
building with the teleport. Man, these teleport usages that Bowser LK is using have been so good, especially with these aerial teleport combos that he's been having as finishers. It's just such good work.
Couldn't agree more. And Bowser LK using that up one with Gigan, in my opinion, is one of the best moves in the game. But Bowser LK knows when to use it, and how to make it a little less.
We are
constant.
on the way. Let's go.
Oh,
We are going to see some ledge cancels tonight.
the ledge.
This
cancel
is
back.
the play, I feel.
Wow.
I feel like Goku playing Jet Jaguar into this matchup is the play. Doing a lot better here.
Oh, missing that aerial kick
Close
dive.
match. Oh, this might. Oh, a huge combo.
Okay,
like-
okay. Oh, just
Oh, the wedge!
Wow.
Oh, so close.
that was perfect spacing on that up X. Right as he landed, hit the ledge, and the ledge makes you run jump. It cancels any move that you're currently doing.
Oh, there we go.
Just
There it
like
is.
that. Boss for LK now becoming not just a menacing Kaiju Daikaisen, but in Save the Earth Melee as well with the 2-0.
That was a much more convincing performance from Toku. Unfortunately, was not able to close out that game and make the comeback. Bowser LK will be moving up.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. That Toku Society, the first game was just a little brutal with the Megaguirus, but that Jet Jaguar is definitely putting in a lot more, just damage into that. But, yeah, that Gigan is looking very polished right now.
Alright, Toku Society, not on stream, but you will be fighting against commentator's Curse. So, in loser's bracket.
All right.
Let's bracket real quick. Let me look at the bracket.
So, I guess the next, is it me and Super Mario Zilla?
I think since Bowser LK is still here, we can just go to Overlord
Oh, yeah.
2, you know?
No, that's a great idea. Yeah, definitely. That'll definitely be more efficient. Bowser LK is going nuts, someone said. Yeah, Bowser LK is pulling off some phenomenal combos that I don't know if I've ever even seen them. That teleport combo, like, I believe it was like a launcher teleporting like sort of behind them or where they're going into the jump X or the jump 3. Yeah, just amazing combos, amazing usage of the teleports and just a damage. Got the combos down, earned every bit of it. And definitely using the up one very well in neutral as well.
All right.
Yeah.
We are pretty far along in this bracket. We got a little bit of losers to cover, but
For sure, yeah. There's a lot of, I don't think losers really started yet, so That's gonna be moving along.
Go.
Okay.
Loser has already started. There's
I mean, yeah, it looks like yeah. I was gonna say, imagine if winners is ahead of losers by a bit, then we can switch to streaming like losers matches or something.
Oh no, yeah.
Something.
I just do some losers matches off screen because
Oh, for sure, save some time.
yeah, but I of course are gonna stream like a lot of it still in finals.
I mean, stream-wise and everything, this has felt quite more efficient than the last tournament, I think. So that is really nice to see. I don't think we've had anyone on stream who had major issues with like lag or anything like that. So
Hold on.
yeah, so you gotta wonder. It looks like what would the next match be? Bowser LK versus Overlord 2. I can't see one of these players go to the lower bracket. Just been putting on amazing performances, both of them. So wow, to see them face off, I have no clue who is going to win that one. Overlord 2 with the amazing Megalon, and Bowser LK with the Gigan. I feel like Gigan versus Megalon is a peak Pipeworks Godzilla game matchup. So I am thrilled to see that one. To see
Oh yeah, that's
phenomenal players.
right.
Gigan versus Megalon we're gonna see. That is like one of my favorite matchups, I'm sure. So
There's a lot of interesting things here. Now that's already happened with this tournament because again, Megalon, the Gigan showcase that Monster LK just did now.
oh right, that was scary, but the Megalon juggles from Overlord 2 are also amazing. So I think it's gonna be a lot about who can get in on neutral. I mean, it always is, in any set, but I think the stuff they get off of neutral is gonna be pretty well optimized from both players. We have the Rusty Super Mecha Godzilla, a little sneak preview of one of the SMG skins. Trust me, we come up with a lot of skin ideas, so yeah.
Anything set up here?
Sure, yeah. So his next match, yeah, Bowser LK versus Overlord 2.
All right, gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited. Not sure if you heard, but Megalon versus Gigan, it seems like it'll be.
Seems like a very interesting matchup. I think overall, Megalon's moveset is a lot more nuanced and balanced. He has a lot more options in any given situation. However, Gigan has the up one, which is the best option in any given situation. So
I couldn't agree more. Yeah,
yes, we'll have to see how this one goes.
and Megalon, like what you said about being a pretty well balanced, like even has a projectile, has a lot of things for different situations. But Gigan, just one of the best out of shield options with that up one. A great whiff punish as well. But I think you could punish it if you really know what Gigan's gonna do next. So see how Megalon handles that. Overlord 2 and Bowser LK are both masters with their character. Or I mean, like, I'm sure we'll never see these characters' full potential, right? It's pretty infinite, but know these characters pretty darn well.
All right, here we go. Selecting stages.
I love these characters so much, and I'm so glad that we finally see Gigan versus Megalon. I don't know if we've seen this on stream in a tournament yet, but this is just some peak Godzilla video game stuff right here.
Well, thank you.
Now, winners semis.
Yeah, because after this, like whoever's this match, and then between Margo and Super Mario Zilla will be winners finals.
And I believe that's another Megalon Super Mario Zilla.
Yeah, Super Mario Zilla is our big Megalon character or player.
Imagine if we saw Megalon versus Megalon winners finals. That'd be wild.
Bowser LK's band Arena, and
Makes sense.
They're
All right, we're getting into it.
going to New York, baby.
going to New York.
Wow, here we go. Bowser LK versus Overlord 2. Gigan versus Megalon. Winners semis. Let's get into it.
Gigan.
All right, let's see these
Super
get
interested to see how this first interaction goes. Who does what? Who approaches first?
Oh, Gigan jumping in. I'm just trying to
Overlord.
get that knockdown.
Overlord,
Overlord
very
too, playing more
defensive.
defensively. Yeah.
Yes, and that's good. That is very good in this matchup. Gigan definitely does not do well against block. So playing as defensively as you possibly can and capitalizing on any hits that you get that are launchers is definitely what you need to do, because this is exactly why these Gigan combos are crazy.
Absolutely, off of the up one. So Overlord 2 wants to be defensive, block a lot. Gigan has a pretty slow grab, so you can use that to your advantage. Then you just need to look at that. The follow up from Overlord 2.
Overlord playing totally blind with that building in the way, and still manages to pull off a sub 60, sub 70 combo.
Right, I feel like just read the get up option, and wow, that low from Gigan is going to be a huge launcher and a lot of damage. You have to block that low. It's not the fastest thing, so you can sort of see it coming, but for me, I'm bad at blocking lows, so I don't blame anyone. Another huge opening and a huge combo. Overlord 2 is just going to have to switch up the game plan or find something out.
Man, Bowser knowing knowing how to utilize the jab, doing jab 1 into kick 2. You can often do the up 1 if you position it to where you go behind their block.
And I did not know it was pronounced Bosswar until now. I've been saying it wrong for way too long. But this Megalon combo could bring Overlord 2 back.
If
he needs a huge comeback.
If this is played correctly, it doesn't look like there's any coming back from that one though.
Wow. Below
With that.
really helped Bosswar, I believe, in that match quite a bit. And that's something Overlord 2 will have to adapt to. But Bosswar just getting so much off of these combos and doing amazing at finding these openings in the first place.
Yeah, it's man. I'm just glad that Bosswar is able to showcase how crazy Gigan can be. With that, Bosswar will have to stay as Gigan since.
Hey, trust me, yeah, if not a lot of people were playing Gigan, I mean, that's not because the character is bad, because trust me, this character just went absolutely ham. So to see people playing the less played characters and showing off what they can really do, love to see that, especially someone as talented as Bosswar.
And they're going.
For sure.
Looks like they're going back to New York again. From what it seems.
Maybe, yeah.
That is something common within fighting games. Is
Los Angeles.
Ooh.
A lot of people, maybe the first character they tried was Gigan when they were trying to understand the game a bit better, and then they moved on to Megalon, and they were like, "Oh, this character's a lot easier. This character feels a lot better than Gigan," and never really looked back. And we haven't had much great representation for Gigan. So Bosswar showing this dominant performance this tournament, definitely going to bring in some new Gigan players.
Oh yeah.
Underrepresented character, not because how good or bad the character is.
Oh, the jumping forward from Bosswar is amazing, and Overlord 2 is just gonna have to be ready to block low, I would say, more often, because that's pretty punishable on block. And,
Intercepting the somersault attack.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say block the low, but Overlord 2 is one step ahead.
Oh, he's gonna end up with a drop kick.
Gonna finish with that spike.
Amazing damage.
That drill spike, like Megalon sound effects in general, are just so satisfying to hear.
That drop kick though, the space.
Overlord playing a lot more aggressive, and it's working out in his favor.
Wow, but just understands the amount of space between both characters. That matters so much. And Overlord 2 has been amazing at understanding that, going for the drop kick.
Gonna get a great barrier teleport combo.
Oh, this is huge. These teleports.
Wow. Amazing aerial.
Oh, that's gonna be a launcher for sure from Overlord.
Oh,
nice.
Launcher.
Oh, what's the get-up scenario? Gets the drill down, gets get-up attack, but hey, that's a trade maybe you can afford right now.
Oh, again, I don't see that used very often. The get up, dig attack, like that you can just like dig into the ground on get up.
Yeah, that's very useful. Digging from get up is just something that comes in handy quite a lot. Going for the back four, spending some energy, doesn't land. But, ooh, the low is gonna hit. It's gonna be huge damage for boss.
Good combo. That back four with Megalon, that pulse. Very good. Get off me, anti-air, stuffs out approaches.
Oh my god.
Expending the energy. Bosswar just trying to get that health as low as possible. Almost has the game. The grab. Oh, there are grab combos, but I don't know if Boss War is super aware of them. To be honest, just wants to get the re-grab or a tech situation.
Oh, that
could be even better.
the interception was great.
Megalon's forward throw, his neutral throw, is really good for starting juggles. Don't see a lot of many people going for that.
The projectile
good
save!
That trade is going to save his life. Let's see if he can close it out.
Oh, the terrain. It should have been a low, but
Terrain.
Megalon was on higher terrain.
There
Oh.
that seems to be
Chip
it.
damage.
If he can chip him one more time.
It's with the low. Megalon
Oh
low.
my
Oh
gosh.
my.
That projectile might have just he tried.
Wow.
They tried to get them on the ground with the beam, but it just didn't work because of the invincibility.
Now, I already know Overlord 2 is going to do amazing in the lower bracket, but Boss War just a phenomenal Gigan showing, clutching it out in that game. Such a close game.
With that
was that final option Megalon chose, Overlord chose, probably wasn't the best choice. I think maybe resetting to neutral and reading in a new approach would have been better, but I really admire that they tried to close it out right then and there.
Yeah, definitely.
What was the last decision by Megalon? I'm trying to remember. I know it ended with a
neutral did the beam beam against the grounded character, which if it's not the full charge, they will armor through it as they're rolling.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, not only that, but just I'm pretty sure that gave Gigan time to hit the get up attack, which ended it, right?
Yeah, it did.
All right, yeah.
And knowing me,
So
if I were in that position, I probably would have just done the same thing and wanting to end it right there because of how much health I'd have left.
Yeah, it was a Hail Mary, and it almost worked out. For sure.
And I'm not forgetting, too, Overlord 2 was, before that, was still almost out of life, but just made the right decision. It's like mixing up with the low. I did not see that coming from Overlord 2, but that definitely paid off and almost made the comeback. But
next time Overlord will do a lot better. I think that was in that specific interaction. I think what I would have done is a light beam, because it has less recovery frames, and as he's rolling towards me, dig underground and then get that grab against Gigan and close out the game. Lot of micro interactions in this game that you have to account for. You have to be knowledgeable of. It means the difference between winning or losing.
That said, being in that position with that much pressure and stuff, it's not the same as us spectating either. So I know Overlord 2, when going back to watch the match, we'll realize stuff like that. But yeah, phenomenal set from both players. That was one of my favorites to watch as well. Maybe my favorite to watch. That was super fun one to commentate.
All right, next match will be Margo versus Super Mario Zilla.
I forgot.
Ooh.
All right, my bad.
Oh, you're good.
Bye.
All right.
Now down one Margo.
Not the Margo. Yeah, Margo's been doing a great job commentating as well. I haven't been super heavy because I've just been trying to run things.
No, you're good. I'm just like super awkward.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm very glad that you're here, since you can actually tell or say like each move's what's actually going on, since you know a lot more about the game than I do at the moment. Sadly, not sad that you do, but that I don't.
I got you. Yeah, it's really fun to look at people pushing this game to its limits when there is something on the line.
Yeah,
this is a tournament, so people will play a lot differently, and it gives you a closer look at just how good these characters are. I mean, I'm watching this and I'm seeing Gigan being played in ways that I don't play him, so I'm rethinking a lot of like plans I had for his balancing and where to allocate him properly. And I'm wondering if he rises and he does better and more people play him, if the meta will buff him for me.
Oh yeah. Like, and that's why this demo, because I think I said this already, but I have to repeat myself. That's why this demo is such a great thing, a great idea, is because just from the small group we had of playtesters, it just wasn't enough to showcase like things that we didn't know about. That because like you could have like buffed the character, and they probably were actually already insane without our knowing about it.
For sure, and we did have a small group of playtesters, but it wasn't really anything like this. It wasn't really people pushing the game as far as they could. This demo is definitely like have at it, have the feast. Push this game to its limits, try to break it. This is not a full release. It's very messy. We want to know what's right with it, what's wrong with it. Because, I mean, speaking realistically, most of this game is just like how it plays is just kind of me. We've had some playtesting sessions, especially you and I together,
Oh yeah.
but most of it is my balancing, me kind of playing by myself, figuring out movesets, and for that, the fact that it's not completely broken in every sense of the word, I am pretty proud of that. But I definitely want to see how people can push this game because again, like I was saying earlier, I don't have uh, a proper set of eyes when viewing this game. I've seen how each character has evolved and the journey that they got to be where they are, have the move set that they do. So I play them way differently from anyone else. And there are things that I don't know about that I don't really try to push because I have a very specific play style with them. So to see them being played differently is super valuable.
Yeah. It's just, again, this is just such a great experience. Like seeing these people just playing like all this hard work that a small community of us just worked on, and I know there's people on the Nasty Soft team, including you, that have just put so much into this, and it's just it has to be a good payoff. I would
It's
imagine.
Oh yeah, it's I've never expected like this many people to be labbing it and this many people to be good. I mean, I reckon there's like 100 people who are better at this game than me at this point. Like, it's really surprising to see all these combos and like people labbing and posting their 250 damage combos that
Oh
I didn't
my
even know existed.
gosh.
Like this early on into the metas is pretty crazy.
Oh yeah. And just imagine, because I think what's gonna be funny is as this demo gets updated with like additional characters and such in the future, like what that's gonna throw into the fray.
For sure. It's definitely going to change the meta, which I'm kind of sad about in some ways because this version 1 meta is getting really interesting and patches throw a wrench into all of that because how a meta evolves is so interesting to see like the timeline of. But again, this is not full game and I think we're getting right into this
Oh
first game.
yeah, we are. Super Mario Godzilla as the Megalon once again with
Yeah.
Margot's signature Kiryu.
Let's see if,
Starting off with the missile pressure.
we're gonna see if this Kiryu Margot, another very defensive player with Kiryu, and we're gonna see just how this goes.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
intercepting the drill get off. That is insane. I there's been a few times where people have taken advantage of intercepting like a few frames of Megalon's drill get up attack. It's like because it doesn't seem like it's like invincible throughout.
It's definitely where the mix-up comes in because it's harder to do that against the grab because the grab is frame 4 when you come out of the ground, and it
Ooh, dodging that grab with the aerial drive.
Margot doing really well, keeping his health bar low.
Oh yeah.
Keeping him, has good tech chasing, keeping him in those combos. But Super Mario Zilla really utilizing the dig a lot more than any Megalon we've seen, and it's paying off pretty well so far.
Yeah, like Margot's Kiryu right now puts so much pressure while also just being defensive. Like right here, like he's not like intercepting, waiting just for a moment, so just like that, just trying to get in. Again, right there,
Yeah.
like just countering, getting the grab on get up, missile pressures again. Low save into the missile pressure. Oh my gosh! Oh no!
Yep, that's it. Kiryu, very, very, very solid. There's nothing else to really say. Great offense, great defense, great neutral.
Absolutely.
Kind of plays like a vanilla Save the Earth character, but on crack.
Yeah.
Use beams probably more than anyone else. Has great setups into using those beams and doesn't have the most cracked combos, but is just really solid either way. So Margot going to be striking motherships, both the motherships and Tokyo. And we're going to see where Super Mario Zilla decides to take them.
Yeah, and I'm curious because even though Megalon definitely seems like Super Mario Zilla's best character, I'm wondering if Super Mario Zilla is gonna try to counter Kiryu by falling out and say if there's a pocket Mega Gear somewhere. Oh no, going Megalon just again.
Right. We may go back. I don't think we'll be going back to Tokyo because he's banned it, but I assume this is just a hunch. They might go to New York.
New York, I feel like New York would be a good play here, personally.
And Cisco would be interesting as well. Lots of choices. Only banned the two motherships and Tokyo, so gonna have to pick this one carefully. Want to go for one with lots of buildings where you can hide behind Kiryu's beams after doing those throws, which Super Mario Zilla did pretty well in that last game. There was a moment where he would have taken a lot more damage if he didn't tech roll behind that building. So
looks like we're going to Los Angeles once more.
Yes. All right, gonna see how this game starts. If he'll do the missile pressure yet again. There it is.
I'm trying to predict that get up attack with the aerial helicopter attack into the low health sweep. Oh, trying to get through the back tail connect. Getting that get up attack, but didn't have enough minus or plus frames to do aerial juggles.
Avoids that grab very well. Gets grabbed him, misses his own grab himself though, stuns him.
Oh man, that move. Is that a low hit or like the tail attack?
Oh no, it's not, but it's very, very fast. Margot definitely utilizing it very well. Gets that nice reset with that down square. Has a good knockback angle against grounded opponents, airborne opponents. Sorry, hits grounded opponents and it usually spikes, but not a lot of people know. If you hit a spike in the air, it has its own knockback angle. It's like having an entirely different move that you can utilize in combos.
Interesting. Super Mario Zilla getting a little bit of a catch up here with these grabs into their combos.
Good tech chasing. Got these good combos going.
Trying to get that upper. Something that I really have been seeing Margot utilize is the jab into the drop kick combo, just like that, just right there, into another jab drop kick. But sometimes do with that just using like such good utilization with these combos that he knows when he can extend, when he can't. Just like that, the match just is over.
Margot had such a big lead that he could pretty much do whatever he wants and have it be relatively risk-free. Could tank any amount of damage, so in that situation, just had a lot more options. Very momentum-based game, just in general.
With that, I think we're going to winners finals with Boss for LK versus Margot.
I'm very excited to see this. And Margot is a dev. He is a dev in Nasty Soft, but he does the graphic design, video editing, stuff like that.
Oh,
he
yeah.
put together most of like this tournament overlay, the tournament trailer. Doesn't really work much on the game itself outside of some city textures. He is just grinding the game like anyone else. He's just really, really good at it.
Yeah, Margot just does such a good job with these graphics, like for giving them such personality. Like Gojira did come up with the name Flaws itself, but Margot just really nailed it with that stone textured personality like that. This is like kind of like we're in like a gritty Stone Age right now. Like we're in the works of starting this whole meta, if that makes sense.
It does. I know what you're saying. We're starting something that's going to last for years, very long time, and it's in its infancy, and it's already really exciting. And that's also a really good point that Bones said is Mark can't really grind this game by himself. He has to play other people online,
Oh yeah.
and he just does. He spends a lot of time doing that. He can't really grind with a computer. He can't really grind with like a stationary controller that he just plugs into player 2 to practice combos. Like, he just plays other people, and that, I think, does give him a huge advantage, because playing against people is way different from playing against bots, and especially from playing against an inactive controller, because breaking defense is super important to learn. I mean, you can practice combos, grind combos all day, but if you can't land the launcher, then it's not going to matter. I mean, Kiryu doesn't have the best juggles, but Margot still does well with them anyway, because he destroys people's defense, and he plays very defensive himself. And a lot of times people just don't know what to do. They don't know how to handle it. So
Yeah. And
it'll
that's
be very interesting to see other people get better.
just something that people like definitely are gonna just have to learn, because this isn't just a game where you can just, even though if you know your combos, you gotta know the neutral of trying to get those combos in.
Exactly. And combos in and of themselves, really great to learn. I mean, you've seen some players who have great neutral, but they sometimes fumble the juggle, and that can be the difference between winning and losing. But if you only know combos, and you don't have a lot of practice against good players, and learning to land your launchers, when to block at the proper moment, when to high block or low block, break those defenses, the combo's really not going to matter unless you're Super Mecha Godzilla, because that character will carry you with this combo. He's quite good. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of him in this tournament.
Yeah, same.
I have a feeling we will around these finals. Losers grand finals, perhaps.
And I think the reason why we haven't seen much of them is because some of our Super Mecha Godzilla players just weren't able to come to this tournament. Like, one highlighted from last tournament was Guapo. They did
It's
such
right. Guapo is a
great job.
Not Super Mecha Godzilla player. Unfortunately, he couldn't. It's very unfortunate that he couldn't attend this one, but we still have Super Mecha Godzillas who are playing them really well in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how far that character goes, and as well as some more underrepresented characters like Megakiris, Destroya. Yeah, I think grand finals would be very interesting.
All right, I got controls messed up here. Hold on.
Oh, good.
I accidentally overwritten. This is the problem I keep having, that I have to like keep track of, is if a player stays for next match, I have to remember what player I put them down, because player 1 is the person that pushes start and such first.
Right. Player 1.
So it doesn't track.
Yeah. But getting into it, I think both controllers are working, so
Yeah.
we are going to see this game 3. We're going to see if
They're gonna do a button check really quickly just to make sure everything's fine. Because
Gotcha.
that's something I gotta put in the tournament rules. I keep forgetting this. You are allowed a button check just in case. Just because PCSX2, sadly, with how it is with like how Parsec is, and PCSX2, it's just a pain to set up every time.
It is. Yeah, it's unfortunate that in between sets there's a lot of downtime, but there's not really much we can do about that. I mean, this is a game from 2004 that we're playing.
Oh yeah.
On computers online, so the fact that it works at all is a miracle in and of itself. But it is unfortunate that there's a lot of downtime, and I'm not really the best at filling out these silences. So,
all right, and I think they are good. We are ready to start the first match. And this is gonna be interesting because I don't think I've seen Gigan versus Kiryu matchup, like, really.
it should be interesting. I really can't predict how this is going to go. Margot doing the Margot special, starting off with those missiles, just provides so much pressure that you have to avoid. Boss or LK doing a great job of hiding against the building, just completely wastes Margot's ammo. Gets that great low.
Oh my
Gonna
gosh.
start a big combo here, but unfortunately,
Whiffed.
hits Margot in the final frame of his airborne state, which means it will trade.
Oh,
but will
doing
not
it too
sponsor.
early. I see what Boss LK is going for, but some of the things just sadly just aren't connecting. But something like you said earlier about both these characters that they have in common is that they're just good all around characters in situations that they can just do high damage if in the right positions.
Yeah, exactly. They're very jack of all trades characters. Obviously, Megalon and Gigan are a lot less jack of all trades than Kiryu. He's very, very simple, but
Oh yeah.
Gigan has that grab weakness. His grab is quite slow, but he has instant mobility, which in a fighting game is a little good.
It is crazy, and I'm really interested to see what other Gigan players we will see in the future, what they do with Gigan's insane mobility. Mario getting that helicopter kick into the jab, low sweep, jab, dive kick. Oh, we can just whip.
Misses that second dash attack. Very interesting gameplay. Both are playing a little defensive. I think Gigan could be pressuring block a little bit more, but we are seeing some nuts combos coming out from Margot. Juggles that I didn't even know. This one especially. I
Oh
didn't
my
even know
gosh.
It's great. Does a lot of damage, and that is the difference between these health bars right now, or just the combos coming out.
And it's really, again, and this is why this is great to see, because of just these things. There's just new things like each time we watch, you know. Like that's what's so great about like being at the early game of a meta, is just seeing, oh wait, Bowser OK is making a little bit of comeback here with these aerial juggles.
Great combo. Oh, that was beautiful.
Oh my gosh, the spike
could make this comeback. It's very possible. Just has to not get hit.
Oh no, the missile pressure.
Yeah.
That
forced an interaction, and unfortunately, he lost it.
Dang. But great stuff from Bosworth still. Like at the end, he was like getting a comeback there, but Margot having that missile thing, forcing Bosworth to just approach. It's just hate to see, you know.
He used the first ammo quite recklessly, and it costed him, but he saved that ammo until the very last second when he needed it.
Yeah.
To close out that game. Yeah, interesting matchup. Gigan definitely has some points over Kiryu. Definitely has some strengths that Kiryu doesn't have, but Kiryu looking a lot more solid in neutral and beating out different interactions to get those combos started. But Gigan is not counted out. Gigan has arguably much better juggles. It's just about landing them.
Yeah.
Beating out.
Again, with that missile pressure at the start of the Marco special. Oh, Bowser LK getting a little bit of pressure here, but the missiles are catching up into the fight.
Oh, that low not hitting, unfortunately, due to terrain. Wish the game was coded a little better.
Oh, but yeah. There's sadly just limitations that, like, even the crazy things that you and Dylan Rocket were able to pull off that just can't be fixed because they're just part of the hard game that we do not have this source code for, so, you know. But it's still an amazing achievement what the team has done with this game.
Thank you. I agree. And looks like we have some very even health bars. They're trading blows. No huge combos have happened yet.
Oh, the grab. Oh, he just mashed out.
You have to, if against a good player that's ready for that grab, you have to throw them instantly or they will mash out.
Oh, yeah.
You can't get greedy with stage positioning and the direction you want to throw them in.
Yeah, like that's definitely like a few times I've already seen this tournament against Margot specifically, where those trying to get those grabs into certain positions, and it just has costed them. But that's why another thing about what's great about Kiryu is just right there. Like Kiryu has such great mobility grabs that they do not have to worry about that since it's a still frame. And then like having that mobility option is just so good.
That was a game-changing combo. The health bars are no longer even. So that means Margot has a lot of room to play defensively, which is primarily how he plays this character. So it is just compounding.
Oh my
Boss or
gosh.
LK going to have to really clutch this out.
The
to go to a
missile
game.
combo is insane. Are we gonna see a jab into a drop kick? A little.
That was kind of the most nuts thing Akira has ever done in the history of this game. But starting this combo, the Gigan comeback can happen. This is something that can happen for sure. Narrowly avoids that up low. Would have been the end of the game. Avoids it again.
Oh, that grab.
Gets that grab. This could be it if he teleports.
Boss or LK is making one hell of a comeback right
Buildings
now.
he knows how to weave through those buildings. Oh my god!
What a
That was
comeback!
absolutely nuts. Came back with 6
Somebody
health.
clip that, please. Oh,
We are going to a game 3, and this is
that was wow.
this is going to be a great winners finals.
Bro. Going from that Kiryu combo with a sliver of health into that combo without strain, absolutely amazing performance by Boss or LK.
Amazing. That once he got that grab when Kiryu had about 100 health left, I knew that if he plays absolutely perfectly, he doesn't let the buildings mess with him, he can clutch this game out, and he did just narrowly. Played absolutely perfect.
It's a great strength that Gigan has, is that those crazy combos with the teleport, you're able to just make good comebacks.
Starting the game off strong, this combo is going to do a ton of damage.
Oh my
especially with his
gosh.
missiles. Gets an 84 on the combo.
That was over 100 damage combo. That's like more than a fifth of Gigan's health, right?
Yeah, he's at quite the deficit, but Bosser LK, as of recently, known for these crazy comebacks, so we should not count him out just yet. Gets a combo going, but unfortunately drops it. Gets that jab into kick into up square that looks super consistent, and that is netting him a ton of damage. Up square can be jump cancel. No visibility, but doesn't stop Margot. That jab kick up square is amazing. That up square can be jump canceled, and that means you can do aerials and begin huge combos out of it. And this match is, we just cannot predict who's going to win this. Both players playing phenomenally, pushing these characters to their limit.
Oh, that teleport was such a good thing.
Amazing.
It's avoiding like the last hit.
Bosser LK has so much energy, utilizes the buzzsaw, which is a weapon attack. Weapon attacks do not contribute to the combo limit. I counted, he got 10 attacks, knew that, and then did that, and oh, that's gonna miss. So Margot was not out, otherwise that would have been the end. But goes for something interesting with that forward square, tries to outspace him, but unfortunately doesn't quite connect, and that is going to be it.
What?
Bowser LK is going to be sitting in grands with the Gigan.
What a insane comeback and upset, putting Margot, who was on winner's side of grand finals last time, into losers on winners finals.
That was insane. That entire win came down to having 6 health left.
And with
That was an amazing comeback.
with that, we're going to be streaming the losers bracket now.
Interesting. Okay.
Man.
Oh my goodness. That was
Margot.
awesome stuff from Bosser.
Oh my God. How do you feel about Gigan?
Yeah, I didn't think like jab would like combo into up one necessarily. I was doing like Bosser was doing really good at mixing me up. So
Jab
I was getting hit
into
with a lot of
kick
like
or kick 2 into that up one.
But there were situations where like Bossword would do the up one into the kick. I would try to punish it with like my up four. The Bossword would block in time so he'd reset neutral. Like and stuff like that. I should have like grabbed and stuff, but yeah, Bossword just mixed me up. Out playing wildly. That comeback in the second game was, oh my goodness, that was a game changer. Because yeah.
All right, so up next, I believe we have Toku Society versus Commentator's Curse.
All right.
So
Commentator's Curse. Yeah, Commentator's Curse was wild.
has not played yet since round 1 of winners. So they are.
This is round 1 of lower bracket.
At this, yes.
Oh my goodness.
Right.
All right.
Okay. Just gonna hold on and do something here a quick second. Go over here and then put your guys' controls in. What I should be doing. Alright.
All right. So Bossword, the random main.
Gonna see
Yeah.
what characters. I assume if they keep playing random, what characters they can pull off. And Toku Society, great player. Gonna see if they can clutch out victory. New player, Commentator's Curse. Don't
Yeah,
know
Toku-
exactly what character they're gonna play because so far they've only been random in all 3 games.
Surprised they're new. They're so good with all these characters. I can't believe this is the first tournament they're entering, but Toku Society, the closest thing to another random main, honestly, knows a lot of different characters. Or dabbles in a lot of different characters really, so
Been
Same
playing the
with
game for a long time. Been on the dev team a long time. Has been playing the game as it's evolved in gameplay. So gonna expect some good performances.
yeah, absolutely. It's like the question is who's Toku gonna pick and who's Commentator's Curse gonna get with random. So
Yes, quite the
that's
gamble.
out of Commentator's Curse hands, yeah.
Super Mecha Godzilla. All right.
Interesting.
Commentator's Curse again saying pick whatever stage you want. So up to Toku where those two will go game 1. All right.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Let's see who it's gonna be. We're going to Mothership. Super Mecha Godzilla versus
Jet Jaguar.
Okay,
You know what?
interesting.
Something I haven't seen much is that Jet Jaguar players I haven't seen lately just don't really go small much. I'm not sure if that's like a bad. Oh, speaking of the devil, okay. Commentator's Curse going small. It's crazy. Oh, but Toku's getting these crazy juggles, but oh, the little grab to the little combo, little JJ going, oh, but he just kicks him in the face.
Ooh,
Oh,
that force transform is gonna put him in end lag and fortunately gonna get hit by that. But Commentator's Curse doing quite well so far.
The stream can't see the matches.
Oh crap! I forgot to put it up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
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 Yeah, no, definitely. JJ and SMG.
But again, I don't see small matches, or not small matches, small JJ much. It's just, again, it's just not really utilized well.
That's the Commentator's Curse getting the JJ. Oh my goodness. If I go for a JJ punch, I'm telling you these JJ mains are wild. They'll really just do that punch in neutral and it'll happen. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Oh my goodness! Wait for the JJ punch. Wait a second. What? Is that why their name's Commentator's Curse?
Oh yeah. I would absolutely love.
This is an amazing combo from Toku Society, absolutely destroying Jet Jaguar. Jet Jaguar hits the jabs.
I'm just spamming the jabs. Yeah, they just spam the jab.
And I would love to see. Oh my god.
Toku Society takes game 1. Really sorry that the first part of that match was not streamed.
Oh, that's on me because I thought it was switched. Because I clicked it, but it didn't switch. And I was so focused on the match.
Save the earth.
Because society of that SMG is really threatening. SMG is an amazing character, I'm telling you. This is a character that can do a lot. Like, especially just because of that Mega Buster. Like, this character didn't have Mega Buster, I wouldn't think they were that good. This is a tool you need. It relies on it, so.
Right, we're gonna see where they go. Again, it's Toku's pick. There are no bans coming from Commentator's Curse. And we're gonna see what character they will get from random.
Yeah, that's the real question. Maybe JJ wasn't the main, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, maybe they haven't labbed out Jet Jaguar enough to really put them to the test, but we'll see how this one goes.
let's see.
Gets Jet Jaguar again.
You know, something I would love to see.
I just transformed big immediately, like
yeah, it would be crazy. You know,
getting this juggle starter. Oh, yeah, we haven't seen much big JJ stuff in general, honestly.
I would absolutely love to see
like
big JJ too, Margot. Big JJ would be insane to pull off.
That'd be wild, yeah. But these combos, yeah. I think may have dropped a combo earlier, but oh, Toku Society getting the down one. Speaking of combos. Oh, that's such a good launch.
It's the jab. Oh, the armor's through it with that.
Johnny Cage. Oh, there we go. We got the sliding kick. Oh, doesn't juggle too much off of it. AJ is a hard character to juggle too. This is a character has a pretty weird hurt.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that kick was a great read of the sidestep, I would say. Commentator's Curse putting it hard. This is amazing.
Oh,
for the clap.
The final flash.
That was phenomenal.
That's just what I call it, because Jet Jaguar just does the same motion. Oh, grounded.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, this is anyone's game. The uppercut kick from Toku Society.
Oh, it didn't have enough energy.
There we go.
Tries to go for the anvil. Oh, intercepts with the knee.
Need out of the rocket jump. I mean, that rocket jump is just so risky. I'm asking for it. Oh, both in neutral. What's going to happen? What's the play? How are they going to try to get in? JJ, it's a little scary to get in, but it's scary to get jump double kicked by JJ.
Ooh.
A huge uppercut. Wow, expending the rest of that energy. Doesn't have much, though, and JJ getting that. Oh, that huge kick.
Oh.
Grab, and here we
JJ
go.
juggles. J Jaguar.
Jet Jaguar is right.
Oh, trying to predict the grid up
A
attack.
little lead.
Oh, what's going on here?
Society just doesn't want to get up right now. Oh, getting grabbed by JJ. It's so scary. You'll get into these Jet Jaguars and then that neutral 4 to extend it.
Oh.
JJ.
He posing. Oh, into the kick.
Wow. Look at this. This looks like
oh, the building's just getting in the way of the dive.
Barely.
Can he end it? And he does.
Beyblade.
Is Toku having issues? Hold on. They didn't say, they didn't say if they were. Hold on.
Oh, maybe
Looks like something a little funky was going on there. Toku looks like stop moving, but either way, Commentator's Curse gets Jet Jaguar twice in a row and is making this comeback, it seems.
Now, what is
what Toku's answer will be?
Being the same character and then winning with it, like,
you know how
that's adapting right there.
You know how insane it would be if they got Jet Jaguar a third time in a row?
I think
the chances of that are so low, that'd be wild.
Going Mega Gearus, a safe bet.
Oh gosh.
All right. And then we'll see who this random character is yet again. I'm rooting for Jet Jaguar. I want to see the third Jet Jaguar.
I do too. I need to see the third Jet Jaguar out of sheer luck. What would be the chances of that? I have to do the math later. Because even though there's not that many characters in the game right now, it's still an insane chance if it would be Jet Jaguar for the third time.
This is
Oh my god!
Wow, there's no way. How did it do this 3 times?
3 times!
The commentator.
The Jaguars have to play with the jabs already.
Oh my gosh. And again, I don't see much of small JJ gameplay here, so it would be just
Yeah,
super.
they're not really utilizing the forms too much. Not really going big or small all that often. We'll have to see. I don't think there's much of a.
There he
there we
goes.
go. It's the commentator's curse.
Oh my
The
god.
commentator's
Small
curse.
JJ. I've never seen people do much of anything with small JJ, in all honesty, besides use it. Commentator's curse, maybe using big JJ? I don't know.
Oh, gets that knee, that reverse.
Great knee. Oh, and that's a great launcher, but from that angle, doesn't lead to much.
Almost gets the jabs there.
Oh, not the Megalonians. Or is that what they're
Yeah,
called?
this is scary. This is so much pressure.
Oh, the stun, but
It's a
JJ was
good
able to get
throw.
the jab out of the position. Oh,
Going
tries
for the huge JJ punch. It's too risky.
Oh, final
and
flash. Into the knee.
Oh, wow.
Into
that
another knee.
Another one.
Now, what if he did a third knee? That would be crazy.
Looks like this combo is going to be good for Toku.
Risky.
Accidentally
3
drops
in a
it.
row. Oh, and the grab.
And there's
Wow,
there's the heel.
fighting
Oh,
grab.
but they drop the heel seal get up.
Yeah, with the camera movement, it can be a little tricky going for that combo out of the grab. Oh, wow, there we go. The double kick that's going to start something for commentator's curse. The get up attack.
Will we
Ooh,
see some ledge
elbow.
cancels?
People's elbow from JJ.
Ledge canceling is a crazy new tech that people discovered, and I really hope to see like more of it in the future. Because there's not many opportunities, but when there are, it's just gotta take the chance.
4 threes doing so much damage from Toku Society. That's a great juggle with Mega Gearus, and that does a lot of damage. Oh, the JJ jab. Oh, not getting anything off of it. Just fell down too soon. Oh, and the grab. Great mix-up for Toku Society.
Great job of bringing it back. We'll see
Wow,
if
look at your comeback right
it
here.
doesn't seem to be
Wow.
Peter Kurt's best character. However, if they go Giant, I think that they could clutch out a huge combo that could win this game.
I don't
Yeah.
Oh
know
yeah,
about that.
going
I
giant
don't-
would be insane.
Oh, with Giant? I don't know if they can clutch this out with a big combo or anything, personally.
Are they the NSA?
Commentator, why'd you say that? I think that was the commentator's curse, in all honesty.
And that is going to be it for Commentator's Curse.
Goku proceeds in losers bracket. Commentator's curse getting dumped by the
Seems like-
Queen.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Seems like the triple Jet Jaguar from Random was not the play.
Oh,
However, while Commentator's Curse did not win the tournament, and in fact went 2-0, he won all of our hearts.
yep.
And that's what's most important.
It is
Huh.
important.
Toku Society, amazing showing.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But,
Uh,
I don't know what to say, honestly. This is the weirdest entry. I've never seen someone main random and do that well, but I mean, lost the matches, but an amazing display.
anyways, on to the next match. We have. Sorry, I'm just recovering from that.
And
We have Toku
Ooh.
Society again versing Master.
this is gonna be an interesting one. Master with the JJ. Toku Society thought that maybe he would escape JJ, but nope. Master is a JJ main, being put through the JJ gauntlet right now. So the winner of this will fight Super Mario Zilla, an amazing Megalon player. So yeah, this will be one to look out for.
Oh my gosh. I am just out of breath because that 3 random in a row, JJ in a row, it was just
Yeah, the fact you
insane.
get JJ 3 times in a row.
Like how what are the chances?
Yeah, very low.
Oh, Matt can't do it, really? Ah.
I can't make it.
Well, with that, we can just do Toku versus Super Mario Zilla then. Since Matt is not able to continue
It's
further.
Well, that is unfortunate, but I think that Jet Jaguar has seen enough representation.
We've seen enough Jet
I've
Jaguar.
just done the math. There is a 0.0013 chance of getting the same character 3 times in a row.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane.
That was wild, yeah. Oh, Master can't compete. It looks like Super Mario Zilla and Amazing Megalon versus Toku Society.
Alright, we're just waiting for Super Mario Zilla to get in here. Again, amazing work from music by Zane. Just did an absolute banger job with this game's soundtrack, man.
Yeah, this game's soundtrack is just stellar. It's
And I know you two can't hear it right now because of how things are, but
I can imagine it. I mean, the menu theme is one of my favorite songs in the whole soundtrack, and I love the whole soundtrack. So
I gotta
remix from Strong Monsters Melee, introducing the Godzilla March, aspects into it. It's so awesome.
I gotta make sure that I don't accidentally delete Toku's controls here. Hopefully these are Toku's controls. And if not, whoops, I'll have to redo. Man, we are almost at the 3-hour mark for this tournament. That's crazy to think about.
And we are, and we are doing quite well. We have someone sitting in grand finals already, and we're almost done with losers. We just have 5 sets and losers left, and then we have
Orga. Is that happening off stream, or are we streaming that?
I will have to see, because we're doing great on time right now, I think, but I'll have to see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Because I'm yeah. Go ahead.
If people want to see the 5 loser sets on stream, then we'll totally do that. But if people want to get to grands as quickly as possible as well, then for them, I suppose.
Yeah, no, people should watch the sets. It's good to stream them if we're doing good on time.
Especially people.
I'm hungry to fight boss we're okay again, so I have a bias. So we should watch the matches. Yeah.
I got you. You want to study the game.
I want the run back. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean it's if as many sets as we can get on tournament.
Oh yeah.
To do so people can look at their VODs so they can see how they can improve or what they did right, what they did wrong. So.
Definitely, yeah. And the VODs, by the way, you all are going to a new channel.
Oh my gosh.
We made a new Nasty Soft channel, right? So we will have the VODs there. I believe it's in one of our tweets. There's a link to where that channel is. It might take a bit to upload them all and everything, and we hopefully will upload the full stream there eventually as well. So,
well, it looks like we have our characters selected. We have Super Mario Zilla playing the classic Megalon, and Toku playing Fyrodan, the first showing of Fyrodan in this.
Oh, no way, Fyrodan! I was wondering. I really didn't think we'd see Fyrodan. Someone said there's been no Fyrodan in this tournament, and surprisingly enough, there's been basically no Space Godzilla either. I think we just saw Commentator's Curse get Space Godzilla one time with random, but
yeah, no Space Godzilla to be seen. Which is quite the far cry from the first tournament where there were like 3 Space Godzillas.
Yeah, great. I remember Average Me and I think another. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
There we go. Will we see the Rodan combo? I don't know.
The new discovered tech. It's
Oh my gosh! If I see that, I swear to God.
Well, it is not this. I'll tell you that. But Toku Society is just getting this open.
Starting off with a good combo. One of these 20-second Rodan combos. But get up attack clips by Rodan, so
yeah,
just whiffing the aerial slap.
Yeah, you really need to play pretty patiently. Oh, that's gonna be huge.
That is a great move, great anti-air, just hits Rodan right out of the.
Wow.
Again,
great combo, just like a fifth of his health bar.
Hence
Oh.
the drop kick. Yeah, that's the thing with Fire Rodan. As much as you can do, you just get destroyed pretty quickly.
Fire Rodan is the definition of a glass cannon character.
Definitely.
For sure. Can't lose neutral more than 3 times. But also very insane at doing what he does. So we'll see how this match goes. It's still relatively even.
Oh, trying to do it.
The
I know what you're
scrap
trying to do.
he was doing it.
It's just
No
scary.
coaching, however, the
Ow.
strat is to set your stick to neutral so you do the fast fall down. But getting a good combo off Volcanic Awakening anyway.
Oh, that's interesting, because I forget about that, that there is some sort of DI in this game, right? Or no? I'm trying to remember.
Well, with attacks, yes, not with knockback.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, with
Oh my gosh, these aerial juggles onto the buildings.
pretty insane performance from Firedan, even without the new tech.
Oh, yeah.
Not much of an answer Super Mario Zilla has for these loop-de-loops.
We all wanted the Fire Rodan gameplay. Here it is. Yeah, Megalon just having a good anti-air launcher is such a good tool. We've seen that used a little bit. So yeah, like that.
Good
but-
trade, yeah.
Why this is such an interesting matchup? Because again, I'm going to say this once more. I keep saying it, but because if whoever's in whichever superior terrain they are, they just start to dominate. Because Fire Rodan doesn't like. I think Megalon does definitely much better on the ground against Fire Rodan for sure, because of just like the multi hits they have and such. But Fire Rodan, like, just being so up in the air right now is just bad for Megalon. And there's nothing much that Megalon can do against that right now.
What do you think Megalon does when you block that loop?
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
To end it. Pretty respectable that Tokyo Society waited until the end to do it.
Oh,
yeah.
Firedan, seems Super Mario Zilla just had no idea what to do. Which is fair. Not a lot of people play that character. In fact, I think only 2 people play that character. So,
It's hard to know what to do when you block that like loop-de-loop Fire Rodan move. We saw that being spammed a little on shield, so Super Mario Zilla just couldn't find the answer to it. And I'm not totally sure. It could be like a light beam to bring Rodan down.
Yep. Firedan does not have any armor when doing that move. So projectiles, light beams, if you have missiles, anything like that will shoot them right out of the sky.
And jabs, if you're at the right position.
Yes, exactly. And reading what they do afterwards. A lot of the times, Firedan will like to just go right back up to the sky
Oh, interesting.
after they do the loop-de-loop and do it again. And that forward X, that Megalon uppercut, beats it.
Super Mario Zilla is going as Destoroyah. Interesting.
This matchup's gonna be very interesting because
Gonna be honest,
Destoroyah has almost twice as much health as Firedan.
this might be the answer to Fire Rodan.
It might be.
Or-
We'll have to see how well Toku can keep pressure on tech chasing.
Especially with Destoroyah's orbs like messing up with Rodan's
Oh,
airtime.
that's true. And this and Super Mechagodzilla are probably some of the best Rodan counters I imagine. Just being a tall character too, you can have moves that reach higher in the air, and that's really helpful. Alright, Tokyo Society being a little patient. Oh, gets the opening. I'm surprised. Just drop block.
Comes in this input, released block. About a frame late and gets hit by
Got a
that.
little spicy jungle here from Fire Rodan.
attack.
Toku
I'm
Society.
going for an organ to grab.
For sure. All this will take is really 5 or 6 good hits from Destroya to even up this game right back
Yeah,
up.
but Mario Zilla's just gonna have to block and punish more because Tokyo Society is pushing buttons. So
Yeah.
definitely needs to try.
This is where Destroya loses in this matchup, is trying to recover.
Oh,
Fire
man.
Ban wins every time. And yeah.
And you don't want to get stuck in disadvantage the whole game. Try to reset neutral. There we go. We saw a block. Huge.
That's
Great
great.
uppercut.
Great against Fire Ban being in the sky.
Destroya can fly as well, and I'm pretty sure. Not sure if there's a priority system, but I feel like Destroya, like the flying hitbox, has sort of a priority. It might just be.
Trying to get that tail grab.
The Destroya flying hitbox is
Oh, utilizing
always
that
great.
building.
This is a good looking combo for Toku, getting some nice damage in here. But Destroya, even though the health bars don't show it, Destroya has way more health right now than Fire.
That's true, yeah.
Fire has a long way to go.
Aerial battle here. Oh, but what's the aerial attack?
Wow.
Leaving Toku Society to getting these aerial juggles. A little spicy combo here. Going into the buildings, into the loop-de-loop.
Oh, just the loop. Nice. Combo from Toku Society, but I don't know, it's somewhat even. It's hard to say who really can take this one home.
If Destroya gets one grab, I think that he can win the game right now.
Toku Society really trying to play safe here, not
yeah,
getting sucked in by these
combo,
orbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, avoiding Destroy at all costs. The thing is, Super Mario Zilla not using the Oxygen Destroyer or the beam, those would be great answers against a Rodan flying away from you.
Yeah, because Oxygen, as of right...
I would almost agree with the use of the orbs. They've been doing a good amount of damage here, and they don't really set up for any combos necessarily. It's just more so something to catch Rodan while flying.
The mortar would be so good to use since it's just auto locks, right?
Yeah, it does. It would shoot him right out of the sky for sure.
It's scary.
This match is still it's.
Oh, the quick beam. Yeah.
Oh, that grab misses. That grab would have been huge for Destroy.
Might be a game ender right here. Hard to say. I mean, these combos, they don't always do the most damage. They just last a bit of time. So. Wow.
And
Could this be it?
Oh, little slither of help.
Oh.
That's gonna be it. Sending Super Mario Zilla out of the tournament. Toku Society will proceed. Man,
not a lot of people have enough matchup experience with Fire Rodan. He is a threat. Definitely some things Destroya can do in that matchup to just obliterate him. Playing a little bit more smart, getting those grabs, using Oxygen Destroyer, and the beam. Anytime Rodan is flying in the air, will knock him right out of the sky. So
beam definitely helped a lot when it was used, and I would say Ford won that huge knee. I'm pretty sure it can start juggles and just put Rodan into a nice position for a juggle if you do catch Rodan with that forward one. It comes out fast and it hits high, so I imagine it's nice against flying characters.
Yeah.
Great set, great showing from Toku Society. It's great to see Toku Society doing super well on stream right now and just making the way.
Man,
for sure. Played Fire Rodan very, very well. That's a scary matchup. You cannot get grabbed once or you are losing almost all of your health bar. So played very smart outside of Destroy's effective range. Did very well.
And I don't know if anyone's prepared to fight that Fire Rodan, so you gotta be curious.
I really, as much as sadly Super Mario Zilla was out of the tournament, I really did enjoy both performances.
Definitely.
I really enjoyed their performance throughout this tournament, and thank you so much for showing how great Megalon is. Those insane setups that you had.
Absolutely, yeah. Super Mario Zilla showed some amazing Megalon gameplay. If you're a fan of Megalon, there is still a Megalon in this tournament as of right now, and that's Overlord 2. Who I don't know who Overlord 2 will be playing. We might go to King Orga versus the Kaiju X next.
Yeah, that is the next set. We're just setting up the controls right now.
Awesome, sounds great. So yeah, let's see. Kaiju X and King Orga. Kaiju X did really well from what I remember.
If you want to see the process of the bracket right now, actually I didn't update that. Don't do exclamation mark bracket. I didn't update that. Whoops. I gotta update that. But I'll post it in the chat if you need it.
And the Kaiju X, I believe, means
Super Mecha Godzilla. Something.
So to see some Super Mega Godzilla gameplay in here, that is going to be exciting.
Oh yeah.
The character we've seen the most of, but definitely a character with a lot of potential.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just very interested in who is gonna be in grand finals. Who is gonna win this losers? Because we know Boss Royal K is in grand finals.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's either gonna be me fighting Toku Society or me fighting Overlord, King Orga, or Kaiju X. So there's various possibilities here for losers finals. That is. to move on and fight boss, we're okay.
I'm just moving the coin here right now. Sorry, people.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Just getting the thing set up now with their titles.
Absolutely, yeah. So it looks like I'm guessing King Orga, you know, going with the Destroyer.
Just almost done here.
And then the Kaiju X with
yes.
SMG. Gotta wonder with Destroyer and SMG if this is the matchup.
SMG has some pretty nice grab confirms on Destroyer that don't really work on other characters.
Oh, really?
So it's I would say SMG wins it pretty heavily. However, I wouldn't count Destroyer out. The thing about this matchup especially is Destroyer relies a lot on his energy weapons, which SMG gains energy from if he blocks them with his diamond block.
It can be a double-edged sword if you really use the orbs and make SMG block, thinking SMG is going to get energy. I mean, it is good for SMG to get that energy, but you could try and grab out of that orb blocking. You know, that's a really good
orb into grab if they block it is I don't think it's true, but it is very close to being true.
I thought it was true. I wasn't sure. I don't even try to block the orbs anymore.
I haven't really seen it enough. Yeah, it's honestly maybe better to just take the hit and get grabbed.
I just take the hit.
All
I just
right.
try to get a trade or something.
You can now do exclamation mark bracket and it's the right one.
Awesome, cool. Thank you, Kaiser.
I knew I was forgetting something. I'm like, what am I forgetting preparing for
Hey,
this
you
tournament?
got a lot to remember, so I don't blame you.
Alright, and it seems like we striked our stages. So, King Orga will choose from... Hold on.
Right. See which stage we go to. King Orga and your Destroyer, I would say maybe you favor a place with not too many buildings, maybe a lot of empty plain. Gives you room to do your large horizontal juggles, and it gives you room to do your flight as well without any interruptions. So
Oh, whoops.
I'd almost say King Orga might look to play in like LA or maybe Tokyo or something, but yeah. I mean, every stage is good to an extent. Like it's they aren't too different, but yeah. See how much it plays into this set.
Anyways, how is everyone enjoying the tournament?
How's everyone watching, doing? And shout outs to anyone in the chat, and shout outs to everyone just lurking and watching, doing whatever else, or anybody watching the VOD uploaded later. We appreciate all that. And yeah, we're having a hell of a time watching this amazing tournament right here. Amazing gameplay showing, and yeah, I am thrilled and excited to get to the build up to losers finals and everything. So.
Oh, are we having Destroyer? Dude, it was interesting. Looks like it.
Wait, what? I didn't know the Kaiju X played Destroyer.
Interesting.
Wow, really?
Kaiju X, Super Godzilla Gaming's brother. Likely plays every character. I can definitely see that.
Well, that's true. Yeah, Kaiju X does play a lot of characters from those videos. That's super awesome that Kaiju X signed up for this. I'm excited to see this Ditto.
Oh, looks like they're going to Tokyo.
All right.
All right.
I think this one favors Destroyer.
Oh, geez, I don't know who's who.
One of
I
them.
assumed it was the nameplates, like there one's King Orga.
Versus Destroyer. Monsters.
I'm gonna assume player one is King Orga.
It'll be fine. because there was no like real indication on like who's choosing who. Actually, no. Okay, I think the one on the left is actually Kaiju X. Hold
Okay,
on.
you might want to swap the names in.
Yeah,
Getting the
I
flight.
am.
Cool, cool. All right, King Orga got a huge flight right there, going for the mix-up. Kaiju X tried to go for the uppercut, but just gets destroyed by that knee, punishing it. A lot of blocking, and grabs will get you a lot, so definitely a handy option right now with all this pressure going on. Ooh.
Trading blows, playing very well, playing about the same gameplay right here. Seeing mostly who can win the block game.
Oh, throwing the tanker. Oh, and he catches it. Are we playing?
Put it back. Blocking it. All right. Is it fine with taking the chip damage? Or into a jab? Oh.
Does the little taunt. Let's see. This is gonna be some.
Oh, the drag.
Yeah, don't
into the
block
orb
behind
stone.
it, so dangerous. Oh.
Oh, the trade.
The port priority.
What's that? Wait, was that a thing?
There is port priority in this game.
That's interesting.
It's very minor. I think that one of them just did it a frame earlier than the other.
Okay.
It has to be like. It doesn't come up obviously.
Right. I mean, I figured it doesn't. Okay, the laser sword is going to do some big damage to Kaiju X. It's a pretty even game. Both these players are just doing pretty well with these destroyers.
Oh, a little talking from King Orga.
Drama is at an all-time high. This jab string, they're both trying to jab string. I think they just got to go for a grab, honestly. So much blocking right now.
Ooh.
Oh,
Pressure.
the counter
Ooh.
knee.
Knee, let me tell you, that is good. I'm pretty sure it has light armor, so they're not going to
It's
jab
that
through.
grab from the longest range.
Wow. Yeah, the tail grab has some great range to it, absolutely. You want to really just keep jumping over it if they keep going for it. That's what I found works out, so.
Lisa's block a little too early, gets hit by that jump kick, puts him in a really terrible position to get tech
Reading
chase.
the kid up. Yep. Huge uppercut. Oh, and there's another huge launcher right back. This is just a slugfest. A big
They're
slugfest right
trading huge hits that deal a lot of damage. Not a ton of combos on these guys, but very much a
Wow. Great choice of grab, just missing the knee. That could have ended the game.
Orb into dash attack. That'll do it.
Kaiju X. Wow. There we go. Amazing showing. Kaiju X definitely does know a lot of characters and just proving that in that set.
All right.
Phenomenal game. Yeah.
I assume that was Kaiju X.
Okay, yeah, it was.
Okay.
Let's
Yes.
go.
Kaiju X winning the first game.
I was right.
Very close. King Orya definitely not out. That was a very close game. Very even in terms of gameplay. Kaiju X just edging it out a little bit. So maybe we'll see a switch. Who knows?
And Super Godzilla Gaming was confused. Didn't know which one was their sibling, but
And there will be a way of something that's being added that can tell players apart. Just
King Orga switching.
King
to
Orga
the-
going Megalon?
yep, looks like it.
This is right? This is actually King Orga going Megalon?
He's going Megalon.
Alright, well. I mean, hey, I've seen King Orga switch before, I believe, so it's not totally out of character.
Well, he
Main-
doesn't. His main isn't released yet, so I don't blame him.
That is true. Yeah, and someone said, wish I was able to play STEM. My PC needs a little work. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I need to get a PC. I have an old MacBook, so you can still at least play people through Parsec. You don't really have to do much setup at all for that. It's pretty easy. But yeah, that's just how I play. But outside of that, yeah. Yeah, we appreciate you tuning into the stream regardless and just checking out some of this game in this tournament from these amazing players, Kaiju X and King Orga.
All right, looks like we're going to New York again. New York is such an interesting stage to fight on from what I've seen so far because all the like the building combos like that people have been able to pull off, especially with like the free range on the center. It's just such a very interesting stage.
It is. It's a very volatile opposite stage. What I mean by that is Central Park is completely flat, but it really is a concrete jungle. Really hard to maneuver through those buildings, and you can use that either to your advantage or so can your opponent. So picking the spot where you want to control the fight is going to be huge in this map. I think that's why it's so popular. It's just a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Not only that, but honestly, it's flat for the most part, but that pool of water can actually come into play and either save or mess up a lot of juggles. So you sort of have to improv with how you're going to play around that. But
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
yeah. Oh, a
Okay.
huge kick from Desi.
King Orga doing really well, starting this game off, or not King Orga.
Wow.
Oh my
Kaiju
god.
X starting this game off pretty convincingly.
And the instinct to block and then punish right there. We haven't seen King Orga block much or even need to, but just block right when they
Oh
had
my
to.
gosh, he
Going for
almost
the
landed
BFK.
it.
Avoids the BFK, and
No
there's a
BFK.
juggle being started here. This
There's
is
a time to go for the BFK. It's probably when you have a huge lead, but you don't get too comfortable, right?
it definitely cost him a bit of his health bar, but still in a huge lead here. Destroyer can play very reckless right now, and he has the health pool to get away with it. Megalon, King Orga's Megalon is definitely going to have to play a little bit differently if
Wow.
he's close this
Kaiju
game.
X with that Destroyer, that jump, dodging in the grab, just great instincts. I feel like Kaiju X is just inside King Orga's head right now.
This is the first time in a while I've seen Destroyer just dominating like this. It's insane.
It's for sure. Just has an answer to everything Megalon's throwing
Yes.
out. Lots of
Ooh,
uncertainty.
what a way to finish the match with the stomp. So disrespectful and such in character for Destroyer.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what a showing by the Kaiju X. You have to be intimidated if you're gonna fight Kaiju X. And that person will be Overlord 2, who is an amazing
Damn.
Megalon flipper.
2-0 already.
Yeah,
That was fast.
absolutely great performance from both players. King Orga's Destroyer was a much closer game. Thing about counterpicking is it can work out really well, but you are putting yourself at an adaptation disadvantage when you counterpick because they're staying characters and they are adapting to you, but you are totally changing up which character you're playing, and that can sometimes really mess you up if you really don't clutch out that second game. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Just switching characters is can be a bit of a learning curve if you're used to playing one character, so
Yeah, if you are if you have a best character and you lose game one, my best advice is always just stick with the character and like trust your adaptation skills.
yeah,
But
definitely.
Megalon definitely a character that I can see doing really well against Destroyer. Just Kaiju X had every read, every answer to anything that King Orga did. Started the game off with a really strong lead and played defensively and just kept that lead consistently and worked out really well for him. So great performance.
For sure, yeah. It looks like
The Kaiju X will be fighting Overlord 2.
Yep.
The winner of that will be fighting Toku. And the winner of that will be playing Margot.
yep.
Then we're in Grands with Bosser, LK, and winner of Losers. So
Yep.
exciting stuff.
And Guapo's saying it's weird that Titanosaurus was a mutant in Godzilla Unleashed when it's actually a peaceful kaiju. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Love Titanosaurus. It's my favorite.
I think it was just down to balancing the factions out.
Probably.
Numbers. There were so many Earth Defenders already.
Right. Hard to put them in labels sometimes. It's like
It is. I think the mutant faction would have worked out a lot better and made more sense if they were called rogues, but it's neither here nor there.
it's true. Yeah. Titanosaurus in STEM waiting room. Yeah, I hope. I mean, stuff that ambitious is maybe not possible, or if it is, then it would take forever. So
Meteor Burst says, also maybe it's because he doesn't have an alien race he's fighting for. I assume talking about Space Godzilla, because Space Godzilla was a mutant in that game. Again, I think it all would have made a lot more sense if instead of aliens, they were called Vortak.
Yeah.
Mutants were rogues. That would have made more sense because Space Godzilla was not with the Vortak. So
Titanosaurus was supposed to be an Earth Defender, but there are too many.
that's my theory anyway.
Yeah, the Titanosaurus was supposed to be in Save the Earth.
Oh, very close to making it in.
Oh, that makes me sad to think about.
Mega Gearus won that out. It's
But average me beat me in grand finals with Mega Gear.
Could have beaten you instead with Titanosaurus.
All right.
All right,
Getting into this next set. I can't wait.
getting into it. Overlord 2 and the Kaiju X. Seems that they're banning some stages.
Yep, they're
Real quick, and then we'll get right into it. While we wait, the Titanosaurus in Save the Earth topic is quite interesting. They really wanted Titanosaurus.
Oh, hold on. Gotta.
You restart.
Yeah, I gotta restart the game.
Okay.
All
Well, there's
good.
time for Goji Rex to get into that.
All right, so Titanosaurus, they really wanted Titanosaurus in, but copyright law works a little bit differently in Japan, right? So there was no guarantee that Toho could contact the owners of Titanosaurus in time to provide the character rights to Pipeworks. So working on him, developing him was very risky because they were running out of time to work on the game.
Oh,
As
yeah.
you know, the game was developed in the game we know it was developed in 5 months, right? And
Yeah.
so, but recently, within the last 1 or 2 years, Godzilla vs. Megaguirus had just come out. So Megaguirus, they had the rights ready to go, and they picked the safe bet and decided to develop Megaguirus instead of Titanosaurus, and it just kind of worked out that way. But eventually, in Unleashed, they were able to add him. So
Yep. Shout outs to Kirby Fong, who I believe is the person who pitched for I believe Pipeworks to do a Godzilla game in the first place.
yeah,
Without that,
convinced
nothing
the
would have
pilot.
really pushed for it too. Yeah.
Yes, we have a lot to thank for Kirby Fong.
Yeah, definitely. All right, looks like we're getting into this set.
Yeah, Kaiju X is just choosing the stage to go to now. All right, we're going to Los
Here we
Angeles.
go. Oh, I'm excited. This is gonna be great. Some amazing Megalon gameplay from Overlord 2. 2-1 maybe I should say. I don't know. Overlord to 1.
Overlord to 1.
Yeah. And the Kaiju X with the
Super
SS.
Mecha Godzilla. It's gonna be an interesting matchup.
Oh,
Oh.
right off at the anvil.
Oh,
Oh, it
Cannot block
hit.
it. Crushes you with the entire weight.
yeah, you gotta be a little more patient, I think. Oh, that's a huge launcher, a lot of momentum. Oh, gets the combo.
It's that combo. That combo's going to be huge for evening up these health bars.
Great job by the Kaiju X for blocking that spike all the way through. Going for the grab a little too far away. Both players going for the grab. Wow.
Some good neutral play. That jump X beating out.
I wasn't sure which move would beat out which, but that was amazing. The slide kick. Oh, there we go. That's going to be a launcher.
Building kind of messing you up. Sometimes they give it and they take it away.
Yeah,
Something you have to account for.
Short buildings really can mess with stuff like that. But there we go.
That one definitely giveth. That angle was really good to get that jab.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've seen a lot of that. I believe the back four. Wow, the flight. How long can this juggle?
Juggle. There it is.
That was amazing.
Man,
That was a lot of
Overlord is
damage.
really in a huge lead here with the Super Mega Godzilla.
Kaiju X. Yeah. I think the Kaiju X is something amazing with this.
Hits him
Or
with
no.
that. Gets another great building angle off of that move. Gets a huge combo.
Oh, and there we go, the back four from SMG.
Oh,
Goes for it again.
oh, right into the
Oh,
barrier.
that'd be a combo. Oh, just misses it.
Oh.
Oh, that could have even been a cross up right there.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is not looking good for Overlord. However, never count anyone out in these games, even at a deficit this big.
Oh, it's going good for Overlord. Overlord.
Getting a good juggle. Oh, misses that.
I thought, yeah.
The barrier helps him out, getting that extra damage, but that looks like the end of game 1.
Just
Yeah,
like
I thought the names were switched while the game was going
Oh wait,
on.
are they? Oh my god, they are. You're right. They
Yeah,
are.
I thought
Oh, I'm so stupid.
Overlord's a Megalon main. Yeah.
Oh.
There it is. No, it
Oh.
was like that the whole time.
My bad.
Hey, that was an awesome set.
I really gotta get used to this position because I don't know why I thought Overlord was a Super Mega Godzilla player.
Overlord's been putting in a lot of work with this Megalon. One of the best, I mean, maybe One of the best Megalons, honestly, in general. I know Peen Dog is also an amazing Megalon. So
Basically, the pioneer Megalon labs all these
yeah,
combos. with Megalon.
Oh, they're just
Dog's been
going
sharing
to
all
New
this
York.
stuff, yeah.
Going to New York on game 2. Interesting. We're gonna see if Overlord is able to adapt a bit better to Kaiju X's amazing combo game and different options in neutral. We'll see just what these two players can do. Both really good players, and Overlord definitely not out of this. Starting this combo, which is going to be huge for damage. Helping him a little bit, and then you take it away.
Yeah, and we saw the Mega Buster not getting too much off it, and there's the low.
Catches that high block. Super Mecha Godzilla does not have a low block, and that is something that definitely can be exploited more.
And definitely just got to jump if you really see
there it is,
coming,
yeah.
But yeah, Overlord's so good at
to jump, and then you can pretty much just up-X them and
using
that
that
rocket jump is what we do.
trying to use the anvil rocket jump to escape. We are in the midst of the concrete.
Overlord's combos are insane this game. This is a much different looking game.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with them, but it seems a lot more confident right now.
Oh, will that combo extend? Oh, I wasn't sure. The obstruction. SMG is absolutely destroying behind that building. Oh, going for the roundhouse. Oh, that's a great punish from Overlord. Great at using that move. There we go. That's the back 3 that we see a lot in neutral. It's a quick move with Megalon, and it's a nice thing to go for.
Very good punish. Yeah.
Yeah, phenomenal punish. Oh, and the jumping punch from SMG.
Oh, digs to avoid it.
Barely misses the dig.
Reach that quick jump up from the dig.
Rocket jump. Oh, great jumping forward into a grab.
Spikes are really good against Super Mecha Godzilla.
Getting a barrier combo. Wow, look at this.
This could be it. Misses that juggle. Has a really big lead, so it's not a huge deal. Playing right outside of the effective range of Super Mecha Godzilla, and that beam does not have a ton of range.
Not a lot of range, absolutely. Kaiju X is going to need a lot to come back from this. Launch is going to need, frankly, some chip damage. So I think SMG needs to use those missiles.
Overlord playing a lot bigger. Definitely a lot more defensive.
Going to max 3.
The opponent not in the lead come to you, and that is very smart, and that won him the game. Just punishes any bad approaches that Super Mecha Godzilla can throw out. So we are going to game 3.
Yeah, I think the Kaiju X just needed those the shock anchors to stun. It still had both of them, so maybe that could have helped, but regardless, it's just Overlord's playing so well in that game. So as we go to game 3, we'll see how each player tries to adapt to what they're doing.
I definitely predict Kaiju X to pick a different character.
Oh,
it's going
to
Destroya. Their Destroya was...
Try his luck with the Destroya against the Megalon, and see how well he can do that.
Right,
see if he can bring it back. Had a convincing game 1, but lost game 2, and now we are going to see if Overlord can keep up this great adaptation.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to see a Megalon go into grand finals. Personally,
it would be. I would really love that. It is my favorite character in this game.
Oh my goodness, Kaiju X. Let me tell you, this Destroyer was really scary in the last set, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but Overlord's Megalon is just as threatening, so see, gets a combo off.
I didn't even know that can juggle into that.
Wow.
That was a great, that was amazing. Good job doing the forward X, and this is going to be another juggle with that bomb. Catches him at the last second.
Jumping in general in this game is scary because you can be juggled if your opponent knows you're going to jump, so you just got to be really careful with that. And Overlord's definitely using that.
That's absolutely right. Heavy flinch moves turn into knockback when you're in the air, and a lot of them are really great combo starters against airborne opponents. If you use your heavy flinch moves as anti-airs, you can get big combos off of them. So,
great block from Overlord blocking Destroya's jumping kick like in the middle of a jab string. Overlord stopped the block.
Definitely this match.
Oh, digging.
Oh,
there we go.
Here we go. Megalon juggles. Oh, I just love that head swing, like upper attack. It's just so satisfying to see pull off.
Very
Probably my
last
favorite launcher in the game,
of
honestly.
that.
Such a good launcher.
What's the mix up here with Kaiju X?
Ooh,
Oh,
that was
reading-
smart.
What a
Need to
smart
get a
choice.
Wake up dig. Did not
a
expect
lot
that
of
to
pressure.
happen. Got out of that pressure situation by doing a very unexpected option.
Overlord really is bringing back like such a momentum from even the last game. Like it's just such high momentum that's being pulled off with this their Megalon right now.
Yeah, their Megalon, like, they're maintaining that momentum too, just from the last game. It's not looking much different. If anything, Overlord is just going absolutely more ham.
That
The projectile
led to an amazing combo that looks like
Might
it's
be it.
about.
Oh, the tail
it is
drag.
not over. Destroyer
Oh.
can make these back. Gets those.
Oh,
down.
knows the
That's
combo.
gonna be
Knows the
big
extension.
damage.
Oh my
Can't
gosh.
see what's going on. It's
Oh,
gonna, Armor's
I
through
can't
that.
lie.
Kaiju
Just in
X
time.
just
Neither
bullying right
character
now.
has very much energy,
Oh,
so
that
there's
costs
not
some
a whole
energy.
lot either can do.
Oh, wow.
Definitely
Destroyer
building up
building
that energy behind that building. Very smart.
Orb from Destroyer could lead to something big, but I
It
don't
could.
know.
It could definitely kill.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That'll be...
There it is.
and that.
Overlord is going to take it 2-1. Good
My
performance from
God.
both players.
Yeah, Overlord. Tell you, when I was labbing with Overlord, I'm like, yeah, I already know this player's going to go far in tournament, and I think we're seeing it now. Just Overlord just does some amazing stuff with Megalon. Phenomenal player.
Save the earth.
Absolutely. Yeah. Amazing adaptation. Complete far cry from game one. But still, Kaiju X really doing well. But fortunately, Overlord just adapted a little bit better in neutral and kept up that pressure, especially utilizing those projectiles. That was a big game-changing moment, is when Jab comboed into that projectile and he was able to get a 60 damage combo off of that. So yeah, utilizing every move in your character's kit is important.
Definitely, especially that projectile, honestly. Like, I don't think Overlord was using that even as much yesterday, so to see them, like, learn more about it, and it feels like it's, like, something new that they're picking up as we watch these sets here. So Overlord's adaptation, and I already know Overlord's a really fast learner, so we're seeing that firsthand right here.
Absolutely, we've seen it again and again in this tournament. One more thing about Megalon's down X, that spike, that multi-hit spike, right? You saw Destroya do the invincible get up through it, and that's because after the first hit, there are a few frames before the multi-hit kicks in. And that is when, if you get hit by that first hit, you can block get up to avoid all the other hits. However, before those multi-hits set in, Megalon can cancel the move.
Wow.
So there is a little bit of mind games going on, but it's just knowledge that both players have to know in order for it to be applicable. So we saw that Destroyer get out of that situation by block get upping through that attack.
Right, the block get up. I saw that. I was wondering about that because I do remember seeing those first hits connect, but yeah, the heavy get up definitely helped.
Absolutely. Just utilizing, I'm sure that Kaiju X has been hit by that move a lot by Super Godzilla Gaming, so developed his own counterplay. We have Toku Society versus Overlord.
Yep. Wow, Toku Society going back to the Mega Gears. Interesting choice. We saw Toku Society do so well with the Rodan, but mixing it up here.
Absolutely. I think Megaguirus overall may be a better character than Fire Rodan. I'm just not so sure anymore. Things have, in the past 24 hours, things have definitely changed. Megaguirus has gone down a bit. Fire Rodan has definitely shot up a few tiers ever since that tech was discovered. But I do think overall Megaguirus is much more reliable, more consistent, less volatile. So great pick for game one, just to kind of feel things out with a new player you haven't played yet. I think I agree with that choice.
Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, you can counter pick maybe with Fire Rodan.
And then edge out the next two games if you lose. Definitely a possibility, but we are starting on San Francisco. Interesting first level. We don't see it often. Going for that anti-dig. Gonna get a huge combo here. Oh yeah.
Wow,
Mega
this
Gearus
is
combo
humongous.
food.
Oh, little bit of
Destroy
a freeze there with the drills.
That was amazing. That huge string. Oh, and getting that
Punishes.
finish
That
there.
move is frame 12 or 13. It's very fast, deceptively fast, has good range, great block, great punisher when someone hits your block. Just costs a lot of energy is the issue.
Overlord's taken half of Mega Gear's health within 30 seconds. I don't even know how long it's been. This is just phenomenal.
That move is great against Mega Gearus. Wow.
Yeah, it's
Tucker's
a
gonna
great
have to
move
find
in general.
answers for his approach options.
Wow, that traded. So good
Yeah,
for
trade.
Overlord, the fact it traded.
Yeah,
and
that could have been a big combo for Mega Gearus.
Just misses the timing.
Ooh,
Oh,
gets that jousting combo.
this is where you don't want to be.
Steal
against
some health.
Mega Gear's.
Stealing health is really important for Mega Gearus to keep up. She has almost no health. She just has 350 health, which is the second lowest in the game. So
Oh, and I think that was an overhead against low block.
it was.
Great
It
mix-up
was.
from
Mega
Overlord.
Gearus is she and Mothra, who's not in this demo, are unique in that instead of being spiked, they take knockdown. So that's an important thing to know in those matchups. Toku Society really gonna have to figure something out here. If he's
Wow, using the
with this
low.
clutch comeback, getting a great combo. Can he keep them in the going? Unfortunately, not. Overlord is going to take game one.
Overlords. There we go. We got the pixel people right there. Amazing display with Overlord.
I do love the anachronisms that you see in this game with stuff that is still from 2004. Very much still a game from 2004, and I think that adds a lot to it. Adds a lot to its charm, and I love the little running people for sure.
Yeah, I love it. I didn't even know there were like people in the game, honestly, until way later, like recently.
That's
I thought
interesting.
it was like a War of the Monsters thing. I know War of the Monsters had people, and you could like step on them and stuff, but like, I
Yeah,
didn't know there were people in this game too.
in this game, they're just a particle, so unfortunately you can't interact with them.
Yeah.
But I did use the running people particle as a base to create Mega Gearus' landmine with all the Mega Nulon. So I'm glad they were in the game because that's possible.
Wow.
Very great choice for design there, just utilizing that lore.
Did we see the Fire Rodan come out?
Yep.
I believe so.
I believe I saw it, unless I'm going crazy.
I think I did too. and all that.
Spicy chicken on the
Toku
mine.
loves Mothership. Been taking a lot of people to Mothership. People just ban it outright. They don't
Oh
like the
yeah.
name. But if you know how to use Mothership, and you take
Wow.
a character who loves barrier combos to Mothership doesn't have barriers.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is a really good stage for Fire Rodan in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Starting
getting
out
that aerial
with
stun.
at anti-air pulse and teching to escape that what would have been a very bad situation.
I didn't even know that anti-air went that high.
Yeah, and I think it's best Megalon keeps it in this center area here without as many buildings.
Oh my gosh, that anti-air is such good utilization from Overlord on Toku's Rodan right now.
These techs from Toku are great. They are great for avoiding.
Wow.
Oh. Of your health bar from those
I think
that
the terrain, made it not hit low. I think Toku went for a low that would have hit. Just have to be definitely really aware of the terrain. That'll matter more in the future. It looks like that was an overhead. Oh, but yeah, Overlord's digging. It's a potentially huge juggle right here.
Ooh.
Wow. Look at that. Oh, and the spike.
There it is. 10% of your health bar completely obliterated by that move.
Oh my
really have to be careful.
Oh, you gotta learn. There's no barriers
He's
over
not
here.
going to Toku out, and Fire Rodan can make this comeback. Just has to consistently win this neutral, and Fire Rodan definitely has the frame data and speed to do it.
Look at
It's
this.
just gonna be
This is a
very
good spot. Look at this.
Oh no!
Up.
Oh, he missed! He
Oh,
missed it!
Missed it. That would be a perfect spot to use that combo.
Oh man, this is looking back for both players. Super even game here. Even though the health bars don't agree, the momentum.
The perfect place to do cheesy combos is there's no barrier over here.
Oh
you
yeah,
get
it's such, and this definitely is why stage picking is so important. Like,
absolutely, people ban this stage for a reason. It's important to.
oh my gosh, no!
Here it is. No way.
Wow, look at this.
Fire Rodan. This right here is the reason he shot up by 3 tiers. but do not count Megalon out. I know I say that a lot, but this is a really
Oh!
momentum-based
Oh, that's
that trade.
KO.
Not a good
Can't believe
trade
Toki
for
came
Megalon.
back. It was looking like Overlord's game around the start, but
Yeah,
wow,
that was
amazing.
definitely a good stage pick by Toku. Gotta ban that one.
I think Megalon was doing so much better in the middle, but when you have buildings and Rodan doesn't have to worry as much about all these obstructions and can still do the flying combos even over him, and yeah, I think that's a great stage pick for Toku.
As well as that Fire Shoryu, that Volcanic Awakening.
Yeah.
Chaining them together definitely increases Fire Rodan's damage output, to say the least.
Can I just say
Yeah,
really
hey,
quickly
anyone over, yeah,
that
anyone on the walls of that stage.
we have
Yeah,
48 viewers right now watching.
that is amazing. Wow. Hey, thank you all for tuning in so much. We really appreciate everyone checking it out, or if you have it in the background, watching the VOD, thank you all so much for that.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys. We are going back to New York for Game 3. We're going to see if Fire Rodan can keep up this momentum on a stage that
Oh,
is
there's
a
that
lot
anti-air
more
again.
Megalon
Wow.
Taking
immediately just destroys.
that was about a fifth of his health. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
But that's not always a combo starter, but the way Overlord.
absolutely. You cannot mess up his Fire Rodan, but if you play perfectly, there's not a lot.
Wow. What a trade.
These trades, Fire Rodan usually doesn't win trades. It's not good for him to trade. Just cannot tank any hits.
Let me tell you, these low Token Society 4 is just not going well because of the terrain in these scenarios, but regardless, Overlord's just playing super well regardless. So. Oh!
Toku definitely in a position, has enough health to lose a couple more interactions and can bring this back if he keeps these combos going. Unfortunately, drops that one. But
digging.
we're seeing the start
Launcher.
of
These building
something
combos.
beautiful.
Such
Flies
good-
off.
Away. Oh, gets hit by the yeah.
Oh my god.
Clearing out these buildings definitely going to be good for. Oh, takes that trade. Really good move.
Oh, gets the launcher. Wow,
That-
that's going to be so important.
That is very important. Yeah, it's going to be really hard unless Fire Rodan can begin the funny combo. I really don't see him winning enough neutral to make this one back.
You have to get that funny combo into play. Don't be afraid to use it. I don't care how cheesy it is. You got to do it right now.
Stuff is on the line. This is a tournament.
Yep.
You got to do that funny combo.
Oh, going for the spike. Rodan just counterattacked it.
And Ove is going to
aerial slap.
a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, he drops it.
Token just not getting the extensions. It's pretty
Yeah.
hard.
Oh, getting that grounded get up attack or get up. I mean,
Very execution heavy character, and Toku unfortunately missing a lot of these confirms that are huge. And
oh
Wow.
that is going to do it. That anti-air.
So smart. Such a smart counter to that move.
That is going to do it. And now Overlord is going to make it to losers finals. Great performance from Toku Society. Made it very far in the bracket. Unfortunately, Overlord's use of that anti-air just went unanswered, and gonna go fight Margot now in losers finals.
Later.
See ya.
All right. I will get this set up for Margot.
Right.
Man, I am so happy to see how far Megalon has come so far.
Me too. I'm as well as Gigan, Fire Rodan, Kiryu, especially Destroya. Lots of weird performances that didn't really expect. I really expected Jet Jaguar to make it a little farther, but you never can predict, especially this early on in the game. The meta is not set in stone. We don't really know
Oh yeah.
who truly is good and is bad. We just don't know yet.
Oh, and I'm very interested to see this Megalon Kiryu matchup now. I think we've seen one already. Actually, who was it that Margot fought? I gotta look at the bracket really quickly here after I'm finished with these.
In winners, Margot lost to Bowser LK. It was 2-1. Bosswer LK. And yeah, now sitting Boster in grand finals. Do we have 2 or 3 sets left in the entire tournament? If Margot can beat Boswer in grand finals, that is assuming he wins this set right here, then we will look at a reset. And yeah, that should be exciting. Overlord 2, also very capable of doing just that. This right here is going to determine potentially who wins the entire tournament. So very exciting stuff. I assume Margot's going to be playing Kiryu, and yep, Overlord playing Megalon. So I'm excited to see how this matchup goes.
I am very excited too. And there's just gonna be some weird utilizations that's gonna be going on because Margot has that signature Margot pressure of the missiles at the start, but Megalon can just avoid those missiles. So it's like it really just depends on what Overlord's digging utilization is going to be for this game against Margot, is what I think is going to come down to as a partial reason.
Absolutely. Both these players are really good at playing defensively and adapting. And we've seen that a lot, especially with Overlord. Can switch on the fly with Megalon, playing aggressively and playing defensively. Margot does the exact same with Kiryu.
Oh,
so
yeah.
This would just come down to who is the better player, who wins this matchup. Going to be super exciting.
Oh, that's fine.
Margot is a little slimy with hitting that taunt, but there is.
Oh
Can't
my
blame
god!
him.
Yeah,
Can't blame him.
this is a tournament.
You got it. Not friendly, but
Oh, Margo just getting these chain grabs in right now. I think overall we're definitely feeling a little not I don't say uncomposed, but like just trying to get their head back in, like figuring out how to counter.
Definitely. That's gonna be huge. 65 damage, a little more even than it just was.
Very nasty.
Kiryu had a really strong start, but it's back to relatively even. But Margot gonna do really well with that combo. Hits that tech roll. Spike breaks tech.
Megalon,
So,
Overlord is getting these beach Oh, never mind. Margot's sending Overlord straight into a beach bash.
oh yeah, this is going by fast. If he can close it out with this juggle specifically, then
Oh, that grounded get up. So
yeah,
smart.
This combo could potentially take. There it is. Okay, armored through those missiles, going to be really important. Gets that combo and.
He's able to get the grab even though he whips it.
Gets that grab and gets this juggle going. Going to be important. This is huge. If he can get that juggle and this, unfortunately whiffs that move that would have definitely netted a lot more damage, but
missing
very
that
composed.
grab.
Gonna be huge that he missed that grab. Gonna be big for Margot. But Diggs, it's gonna get chipped here. Unfortunately, gets chipped. Just how it is. Very solid performance from Overlord, though. I think he's gonna have a great game too. But Margot wins. Margot wins.
Oh yeah.
Nothing more to say.
It just Margot's Kiryu is just so insane. So being able to go up against it in itself is a feat, and like especially because just the things that Margot was doing there, like those chain grabs at the start, really piled up.
Absolutely. That match definitely was heavily influenced by the start of that game, getting that combo and that insane pressure, those tech chases, definitely put Overlord in a position to where he has to be uncomfortable, but did really well with that situation. Unfortunately, Margot just outplayed on that at a lot of turns.
Oh
but
yeah.
It is not over. We're going straight back to LA, and yeah, we're gonna see if it ends here, or if Overlord can bring it back. It's been known to happen in this tournament, and start strong with that fly. Really good knockdown move.
Helicopter kick into the hell sweep into the double hell
combo. Gets another great start of the match lead.
Oh my god.
Overlord is gonna have to answer to it.
That-
Gonna have to play it.
That grab from Margot was so patient because he was just waiting while blocking with that attack to make sure he doesn't get hit.
Armors through that light flinch attack. I couldn't really tell if that was jab or his up X, but either way, Megalon getting that launcher, getting a little bit of damage in, shutting down his forwardo. So Overlord definitely doing well here.
Oh my god, that
Getting these
building.
combos, these juggles. Building helped him out a lot. Gonna even up this game. Unfortunately, drops it, but keeps it going. Keeps that tech pressure.
All the way back to the beach.
And oh, that's gonna be huge damage. And he's now winning the game. So
Oh my gosh. Margot getting the grab into the barrier combo. Again, with that signature jab, dive, kick, double kick, whatever it's called. It's
definitely some interesting Kiryu combos. This projectile coming into play hits him, gets the combo off. Amazing. That projectile seems really, really good against Kiryu, especially when those missiles are out. Kiryu basically has something very similar, but getting a great damage combo here, it's gonna be really devastating for Overlord. We'll see if he can do it.
Oh, he tried to get that dive kick, but he was able to miss with the dig. But
unfortunately, Armor's through it, and Margot is going to be moving on to Grand Finals. Great performance from both players.
Absolutely.
Margot is just on a gauntlet right now.
Just
on the tail.
It's amazing. Overlord even getting to one of the finals with a Megalon. I'm not saying that Megalon's bad. Like, Megalon absolutely is a great character, but I am happy that Megalon got to one finals at least.
Absolutely. That Megalon had a much better performance than last time. All these Megalon players are way better than they were even just a week ago.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Next week is going to be really interesting. We're going to probably see some Space Godzilla back in the tournament. He had just one game. Space Godzilla definitely dominated last tournament, and he's nowhere to be seen. So very interesting matchup to learn. A lot of people don't really know what Space Godzilla does or how to beat him, so a lot of players got just shut down, and now this is their chance to shine, and they're definitely doing it.
Okay. I'm just gonna get Boss War up in here. Because it is at Grand Finals now. That's a 5. But if Margot, which I believe Margot can, reset the bracket.
Absolutely. This is anyone's game. Bosswer took out Margot earlier in the bracket, and he can do it again. But if Margot wins, if he gets this reset, then he has a chance to take first place at Flaws 2 as Kiryu, which is definitely a big win for that character.
Oh, yeah.
We'll shoot up in a lot of tier lists. Gigan also, no representation really outside of Bosswer, and he is either way. I'm really excited that both these characters are in grand finals. Yeah, I think they're really great, and I don't know who to root for. I really don't.
Same, because I absolutely just want to see, because either way how this goes, another character, even though it's only the second week, another character probably will win that we haven't seen win before, because unless somehow Phosphor or Margot have a pocket Megaguirus,
I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
Margot despises Megaguirus. Not really, but he's definitely a resident Megaguirus hater. I don't think he's put much time into it at all.
I mean, that's
be pretty dedicated to Gigan, which is great because he is figuring some stuff out with him that is really exciting to see. I think either way, we're in for a really awesome grand finals because both these characters can do amazing stuff that's really, really awesome to watch. And I think that they are about even, maybe one of the most fun matchups in the game to watch. So we're in for something good here.
something that even, and I definitely get Margot's hate, because as a Kiryu main myself, Megaguirus is just an absolute pain to deal with.
Yeah, she is weird and a little overtuned right now, but you know, we saw we saw just how easily Basur LK dismantled Omega Gearus earlier in under a minute and 10 seconds, I believe. So definitely going to be interesting to see the meta shift for that character. But right now, we are going straight into grand finals, spanning their stages, deciding where to go.
Looks like New York.
Looks like they're going to go to New York for game one, the classic New York night. So should be very interesting.
All right. Man, this is gonna be exciting because Boss or LK in the first place put Margot into losers. So we gotta see how this match is gonna go.
Wondering what the first option from both players is gonna be. It's gonna be the missiles. There it is, the Margot special. Starting with the missiles, Gigan really easy to avoid them, especially with these buildings and that teleport. Gets the first hit with the weirdest combo I've ever seen.
That was a really weird interaction. I don't know what happened there, like how that spiked.
Oh
well.
my gosh, that was amazing block pressure. Margus had no answers, and it netted to a 50 damage combo. That jab into kick into up square. Man, what an amazing.
Oh, Vossler tried to go for the grab, but Margot was able to interrupt it with the jab. Since again, frame 20, right? Is Gigan's grab?
Yeah, it's frame 20 at the absolute earliest, but it's a really slow outstretch. It usually hits around frame 22 at max range. One of the slower ones in the game, lots of end lag. Gigan does not have a reliable way to break blocks, so he just has to constantly put the pressure on his opponent and get as many combos as he can.
Margot seems to need to make a little bit of a comeback with pressure here. Getting the get up grab into the barrier.
Into the barrier, that's going to be huge. Going to get a big combo here. The dash attacks into that move, the classic. Margot single-handedly pushing the Kyrier meta.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the Margot special for sure.
Yes, I love how Margot plays this character. When this game came out, I really didn't have faith in Kyrier.
I will be honest too.
He doesn't really play. Yeah, he doesn't play like other characters. He doesn't have the most crazy combos. He just has really solid tools. Gets a grab. That's going to be big. Going to do a lot of damage. Maybe 100 if he
oh my
plays
gosh.
this role. That's going to be huge. Going to even up that game.
Oh, that teleports to the back attack.
Yeah, that's a frame 4 facing away attack. Going to get this up square. Going to get caught on the boat a little bit, but yeah, isn't able to finish that extension. But either way, even game. Margot.
Oh, interesting choice to get into the building instead of the barrier.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Margot has lost game 1. Good performance from Bosser LK. And we are going to game 2.
Winner.
Man. Oh, they're just going straight at it. They're just okay.
That's fair enough. I mean, it seems the popular pick for a neutral stage.
Oh
so.
yeah. New York seems to be the fan favorite for sure.
Absolutely. I think it's a ton of fun. I didn't expect it to be the fan favorite. I really thought people wouldn't like playing with buildings too much, but they are a huge part of the meta now.
Oh yeah, and that makes me happy because of how much work our texture designers have put into these buildings. So
absolutely.
I do know there are some talks of wanting to try out no buildings for some games. Not like no buildings at all, but like have like as a counter pick, if that makes sense.
Right. Yes. I think that would be good. I think since we're, in control of what's in this game, I think it would be cool to add stages that just don't have buildings.
Oh yeah, same. I think that would be an absolutely amazing idea. So that way you don't have to keep going back into different modes when going between matches.
Absolutely. So if there's enough community demand for it, that is something we can look into is a building-less stage of some sort. Like, I think it'd be really cool to have an open ocean stage.
Oh, same.
We got to put in Kansas, of course, the flat stage. Absolutely need that one.
Speaking of Kansas, Kansas, Margot, get out of this combo.
Well, it seems relatively even again. Both these players have excellent neutral. They're both punishing each other so well with these whiffs, and really spacing their moves and doing well against each other's blocks.
There's a
It's
lot of projectile pressure right now.
Absolutely. Really bad position for Boss or LK to be in. He can teleport towards Margot, but at any time, Margot can release that beam and just destroy him. So this is going to be big damage right here, especially with that Lake helping him out a bit, propping him up more than it normally would. Great combo. Margot does the hard tech, avoids the ender, and this looks really convincing for Margot.
Oh yeah.
Boss or LK is going to have to try really hard to get out of this one.
And I think you can really see that Margot is really being pushed into the corner by Boss or LK's gameplay, because you don't really see Margot use beams much, but here he is utilizing it at max range when he can.
Definitely. Oh, hits him with the back hit of that move.
Wow.
Hits the teleport.
That's a very good way to counter that move on approach.
Teleport is really scary because the thing is, right, it's instant movement, it's near lagless, but if you throw a move out and you read that teleport, you're going straight back into it. Now New York, interesting. You can punish Gigan teleport pretty handily, so we're seeing more and more of that as Gigan gets more representation, people learning counterplay to teleport.
Oh yeah. And
Margot really pushing his pressure here, but Bowser hiding behind those buildings, and
you see all the little people running out.
New Yorkers not having a good day.
They're probably used to this. Probably.
It gets, yeah, I mean, this happens so much in this tournament. Amazing match. Incredible match. You really have to throw Margot immediately. You cannot wait for a frame. He will mash up. That is something about this game, about Save the Earth Melee, that's different, is you can mash out of grabs almost immediately. However, if you do get a grab, you can always get a throw if you push it right away.
That's
so that is something to keep in mind. Always mash, especially if you think that they're going to try and be greedy with stage positioning, move around more. We are seeing probably the closest set I've ever seen in Save the Earth Melee.
Now speaking of greedy, oh go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, speaking of greedy, the Boss or LK's like pressure is insane, but Margot is able to get back into just annihilating with this pressure right now.
Yeah. James asks, is Grand Finals best of 5, best of 3?
Best of
Grand
5.
Finals, best of 5. So we're in for a treat. This looks like it's going to be a long set. Both these players, super even, great neutral.
Oh yeah. Like I honestly cannot tell who's going to win this match right now, because again, they're just so even in gameplay right now.
Absolutely. I would argue these are the best players in the world of these characters. Really unpopular characters at the start of the game, but I imagine a lot of people are going to be picking up Kiryu and Gigan, especially now that they see what Gigan can do. No visibility, and that's unfortunate.
Oh my gosh, the building just stops the combo enough for Bossro to continue it, but Margot gets out of it with the pressure for the helicopter kick into the building slam.
Oh, Bowser is definitely capable of winning this, but so is Margot, but Bowser chips him away and wins game 3. So Margot has 2 games to win, and then if he manages that, he has an entire set to go through. So Bowser in a really good spot right now, going straight back to New York. Don't blame him. Really good stage for both characters. They're both playing as best as they can on this stage. They're both doing really well. So I don't see really a reason to switch.
Oh yeah, and again, it's just probably because they want to bring that momentum up, because you can see how just like heavy the air is between these two.
Absolutely, they're both fighting for their lives right now. It's amazing. This is a fighting game.
It is.
I really can't say the same about the original game. This is
completely
transformed.
This is literally. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's great.
Literally the 4th spiritual Pipeworks game. Like, it's insane. And absolute shout outs to everyone on the Nasty Soft team. Just for so stuff that they put into this, so much time, so much sweat, tears, maybe blood. I hope not.
Yeah, this is. I could not be happier right now watching this. This is what it's about. So,
Speaking of happy,
Mario, really convincing lead now. Pressures him from afar. Kiryu might be the best at zoning in this game, which is not at all what I expected.
oh yeah, same.
I really expected Space Godzilla to be better at it, and obviously Mogira isn't out yet. He's who I'm going to design as this game's premier zoner, but Margo playing Kiryu in such a unique way that's really working out for him in all these sets. And Bowser, okay, really stepping up with the offense. Oh, that's going to be huge. That twirling power blade. Bowser, okay, played really defensively last tournament, but now playing super aggressively, and it's working out really well. Can still make this back, but it looks like we might be in a Game 5 situation.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Got a good juggle going.
Oh, and the little house sweep finishes. Margo was just able to bring it back enough. Next game literally will determine how this is gonna go. If Margo wins this, the bracket resets, and Bossware LK will go back to 0, as well as Margo. But if Bossware wins this, it can end early.
Looks like Margo and Bowser LK have agreed to go to Tokyo Game 5, changing it up. I understand that. Things are getting a little hairy, and maybe a fresh new atmosphere would be good for both players rather.
Oh yeah.
It seems like neither of them know how this is gonna go. It's very, very close, and everyone else is feeling the same way.
Yeah, like, again, shout outs to everyone that is watching. We have 42 viewers still, which is insane to me that all of you have been just kept watching this. Here we go.
We are gonna
see the double teleport into a juggle already.
Yeah, I imagine Gigan does better on this map than Kiryu does. Gigan is not really a fan of buildings. His combos are his own. He teleports, and that is what he does. He doesn't need any buildings for help. Kiryu definitely does for his juggles. So I can see Gigan sticking to the water a lot, doing a lot of flat surface combos. Margo has a really great lead here. Great momentum.
Definitely. Bowser trying to get that jump attack in, but Margo was able to be defensive with it.
Hits him with that up square. Really good move. Really, really good move. A little too good, but
a little toxic. Oh no! There goes the Dr. Atomic building.
Well, this is looking like a reset unless Bowser LK can find an answer to this Kiryu.
Oh, that teleport out of the grab.
Turn the momentum. Fortunately, like I said, buildings not Gigan's biggest friend, and that might be very costly. Bowser LK is gonna have to find a way to deal with this pressure, turn the momentum around in his favor. He can still do it, but those missiles, that beam, really gonna seal this deal. There it is.
Margo is just going, get over here. I am not done with you. You are going straight to those buildings, and I am finishing you off with this lightning attack.
Absolutely. We are on a reset.
Oh my god.
Margo makes that loser's run and resets the bracket. We are now in round 2 of grand finals. So.
Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Very interesting stuff. This could be a 10-game double set. That's how this is looking.
Oh. This is just insane. Margo was able to reset because last time, yeah, and I know it was Mega Gears, but last time Margo was on winner size and they average me resetted Margo into losers, but I'm just happy to see the improvement this week that I can definitely tell with the new string combos that Margo has been pulling off, especially more so with Bowser LK being able to actually get the teleports down with these combos.
Absolutely, yeah. They are both adapting really well to each other. It looks like Margo has the slight lead in momentum, maybe the mental game, but we have a reset here, completely even. It's like we're back at square one, so this really is anyone's game.
Margot special, getting that missile pressure in.
Start with that missile. Uh,
Oh my gosh.
gets a good 40 damage in with that flight, but not enough of a lead to really play as defensively as maybe he wants to. Unfortunately, misses that second dash attack. Combos off the get up attack.
Oh my gosh. Again, there's the Margot special.
There
Oh,
it
missing
is.
the
There's
building blocked it just enough.
Jumps immediately over that grab. Adapts to that. He knows Margot wants
Oh,
that
that
grab.
teleport mix up. So good.
You cannot grab people in the air. Bowser LK abusing that, doing this insane teleport combo, evening up the game. Gonna hit that. Yep, the Margot special. He plays this character so beautifully.
It really is like as if Kiryu's actually playing right now, going bazonkers. It's insane.
Absolutely. Bowser really, really playing smart here, playing defensive, hiding behind the buildings, wasting all energy. And Kiryu is now out in the open, and he is beginning to combo.
That slow approach into the teleport mix-up was so smart, keeping Margot guessing on what he's gonna do.
Absolutely. Big damage here, reaches the 10-hit combo limit, but uses that weapon attack. That buzzsaw is a weapon attack. Weapon attacks do not count towards the 10-hit combo limit. So, very smart play from here. Big damage about to come in. He can execute this well.
Ooh, just whiffs that at the end there. Margot is getting a little bit of a back up here. Oh, but speaking of backing up, Bowser LK is backing Margot up into the barrier.
Oh, it hits him into that barrier. Hits him with that multi-hit, and this is going to be a big combo. Bowser LK not going for the most optimal damage combos, but going for what's safe.
This might be
it. If he messes up, Margot will bring it back. He's going for very consistent stuff, and he wins game one.
Oh my gosh.
Winner.
Wow.
That is an insane performance.
I'm gonna be honest, that has my blood pumping right now.
This is great. I really, whoever wins, I'm gonna be happy. These are great players.
Oh yeah, and I'm just excited to see where these two go, even in the future in general.
Absolutely, and we can thank, I think, having last tournament as a baseline for seeding. Adapting to the up square with that duck. Unfortunately, is not slow enough to escape that grab. But having seeding in this tournament, these are the two top seeds, if I recall correctly. So it worked out pretty well. We have grand finals with the two top seeds. That's how important seeding is, and it has led to overall a really great tournament. Today could not have run better.
Oh, that building glitched into him.
You are the carry of this community, and we cannot thank you enough.
Oh,
this is a great tournament, and
I don't think I carry, but thank you for thinking that. This has just been a great match.
You do everything. Here we have reads the neutral tech, gets him with that slow forward kick. Margot. These are back-to-back momentum-based games.
Just out of the beams. Oh, no, he hit it. He hit. I thought he was going to be out of the beam's range.
That beam, Kiryu's beam, stretches the entire tether distance.
Really?
Not every character that, yeah.
That is a little privilege that I'm joking.
It is. It's mecha privilege. There's lots of different types of privilege in this game. There's bug privilege, mecha privilege, yeah, that's about it. But Margot winning game 2. Convincing game from Bowser the first round. Convincing game, Margot the second round.
They're going right back at it.
Neither is relenting their momentum.
Oh, getting the sword out.
Getting the sword out. Unfortunately, it goes away when you shoot bullets because they're on the same particle mode. They both come out of his hand. But yeah, that is one thing. Adding those bullets did was made the sword taunt. Nerf the sword taunt.
A move there that I don't see Margot use much is that chomp attack. It seems like he's trying to utilize it more right now.
Yeah, it's a good attack. It has good frame data. It's heavy flinch, so it beats out armor, and it can be card canceled really late into the animation. So you can use it to chomp, make them block, and then grab them. Kiryu's grab is frame
Oh, that was a
13.
weird interaction. I don't know what hit him.
Weird trade. Looks like some wonky building collision going on. Margo does not get the trade that he wants there. That jump buzzsaw attack, really difficult to punish. Gets that low. Margo loves to block high.
Oh, missing a second jab. Margo.
Bowser is really capitalizing on that.
I really do get hyped when Bossware is able to get a big stream in, just because like when I see Bossware going using teleports, I know something's about to happen. Oh, Margo getting that backstab into the missiles. Oh my gosh.
This is an amazingly close game. Looks like Margo edged out a combo there.
That teleport was such a good use to escape.
Puts him in an advantage here. Also going to have to play a little more aggressively, and he finds that opening, but unfortunately Margo techs it before he can get a follow-on. Really wonky collision stuff going on, 2004.
Oh my gosh.
And that might just do it if he can. Oh, he got so greedy there.
He did.
That move, Bowser could have grabbed him there. That move has over 90 frames of end lag. Hit them with whatever you want.
And that
looks like
that laser.
Momentum, yeah, would have been more ideal to teleport, but wanted to conserve the energy. Unfortunately, going to lose them game 3.
Yeah. Looks like there might re again.
Might be going back. Currently.
Oh, well,
2-1 Margo. So they are deciding on where to take the next match. Nope, just kidding. They're going straight back into LA. Margo's keeping up this momentum. He knows he has it.
Oh, I think Bossor. Yeah, he was trying to wait that out, trying to do something so that way, because he knows that when you get up, Margo just instantly grabs. Margo was so patient there with that grab.
Margo is so saucy with this character. Gets that reverse hit. Kind of bullshit, but whatever. It's, you know.
little BS can hurt once in a while.
Yeah. Especially if it's that cool.
Speaking of
BS, unfortunately, that dash attack sometimes just doesn't work against characters that are facing the other way. Have to delay it a little bit for it to work better, but gonna cost Bowser a ton of damage on Kiryu. That he is piling up right now.
Here comes the Margo special. Oh, the little mix up there with the helicopter kick.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Bowser not out of this yet. He can win the tournament. He just needs to win 2 more games, but he is not doing so hot this game. Oof. Punishes that teleport. Avoids the grab with the teleport. Teleport game is getting way stronger.
Oh, that building is carrying the combo up.
Yeah,
the get up grab.
This is gonna put him into the barrier. Gonna hit him with that.
Margo's just been so good with those get up grabs, and that would have finished it, I believe, if he got that roundhouse kick.
Yes, we have seen Bowser come back from this stuff, but it looks like Margo read that neutral tech and stomped him into the ground, winning the tournament. Congratulations, Margo.
Ladies and gentlemen.
With previously the worst character in the game.
Man, and I'm glad that Margo plays Kiryu, showing what these crazy things that Kiryu can do. There's no doubt. I'm not saying this because Margo just won, but I do believe Kiryu is up there in the top. That's just how I feel.
I think you're right. I played Margo a few days ago and got so frustrated from that Kiryu. I was really expecting him to be worse, but he's a good character.
Someone said Kiryu top 10.
That's gonna do it.
There's not even a 10 right now.
Definitely top 10.
Oh my god. Yeah. I almost had. I was like, sorry. I don't know what the words are to describe it. Pressure, I guess. Oh my goodness, that guy game was outstanding.
Absolutely. That was you guys were both unrelenting. Did not drop your momentum once on each other, but ultimately the momentum carried over from that last game, and you were able to close out the set pretty handily. But that that was amazing. You guys played almost pretty much equally. Like there was no guessing who was going to win that
Oh
the entire
yeah.
time.
Oh,
Edge of your
Honestly,
seat stuff.
yeah. Thank you to Bossor. I honestly think that set, it was an awesome grand finals. I feel like that really demonstrated this game like at its peak and its most fun when it's so back and forth and momentum based. Sometimes Bossor was destroying me and had health to spare. Like that's just this game when it's at its best, in my opinion. Just so momentum based, so wild. It's just such a mind game.
oh yeah.
Absolutely. And I think those two characters are a great showcase of that. Uh, last last grand finals wasn't really exactly, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, what a fun tournament.
I definitely enjoyed this just as much as I did last time. Maybe more? Probably more. I mean not
This was great, yeah.
Yeah, we got Goji Rex here too this time, so like to have all of us commentating is such a blast.
Oh yeah, and Goji Rex was definitely very helpful, like actually being able to inform me and everybody all the littlest things that are going on that I'm still trying to read on what's going on.
Yeah, like
It's super interesting, and I love being able to explain it all. And hopefully I gave some good advice to people looking to get better with their characters. Because there's a lot of stuff, a lot of like really small stuff that these characters can utilize that there aren't really guides, there aren't really manuals yet, and only I really know about them. And if you don't know about them, you're not really gonna figure out like all these cool like little inputs and cancels you can do. But I mean, it seems like for the most part, people are figuring out the game pretty quickly.
I
Oh
wasn't
yeah.
the most informative in the last tournament, so I was trying to give some more descriptions too on commentary. And Goji Rex definitely doing that a lot, so thank you for that. And all the players who entered this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank
Yeah.
thank you everyone for joining, especially thank you everyone to who sticks with the stream through the end. You guys are MVPs, man.
Absolutely. We had a really consistent number count. And congrats again to Margot. Congrats to Bosser. Overlord Toku, our top 5. I believe Super Mario Zilla was 5th. I think 5th had some
Oh, really?
ties.
That's
Let me look at
awesome.
the standings.
Oh yeah, I can check that.
5th, Super Mario Zilla and the Kaiju X tied for 5th.
All right.
Yeah. Great job, you guys. Great job, everybody. Especially our new players.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are we gonna?
Commentator's curse with the interesting performance.
Oh yeah. And I'm so sorry that the first like for commentators cursed out there, I am so sorry that I did not get the first like 20 seconds of the match.
It was
I think
pretty.
commentator's curse is gonna be
He was
really
kind of
upset.
destroying that SMG with like some sick
Oh yeah.
jaguars, but
I guess it was just a little too good, maybe. That's what fate decided.
And trust me, you all, next week is also going to be an amazing tournament to look out for.
Yeah.
I think there are some amazing players who maybe couldn't make this week who are joining next week.
Oh yeah.
So
Again, because it was 4th of July weekend, Independence Day. So
sure, yeah.
you guys can find our Twitters below our names here, and also follow the Godzilla Save the Earth Melee Tour, which is in the top right corner, as you can see right now. And if you want to join the Discord to play the game or play with people, you can type !Discord to get in there and be alerted for when the next tournaments even happen to enter.
Absolutely. People are pretty frequently looking for games in there, so
All right,
yeah, you have a nice amount of players.
I am very happy that both of you guys joined me again this week. Again, I don't know what I would do without at least one co-commentator.
three seems to be the magic number.
Oh yeah,
especially with how much you're doing behind the scenes, Kaiser, running the turn, being the TO, running everything.
Yeah.
And Margot having to leave to play.
Oh yeah.
And win.
Hey, you're out here winning while I'm out here suffering. I'm joking.
But yeah, this was really great to see. Saw lots of stuff, and honestly, I was expecting to have a bunch of notes on patches and stuff, but I really have nothing. Like, I really, it made me realize like I really can't make any changes yet. I really just can't. Like this is a pretty this was a pretty insane performance for almost every character. I
Yeah.
obviously still have balance changes in mind, but definitely saw some really surprising stuff here. Some characters I didn't think were that good are that good. So
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely. Everyone involved just showing off their character and just there were so many talented players here. It was amazing sets to watch, and I can't wait for the VODs to be uploaded on our YouTube channel,
Oh,
which I
yeah.
believe is on our most recent tweet or something like that. One of our most recent tweets. There might be the YouTube link, but yeah, we'll definitely keep you updated on our Discord as well.
absolutely.
All
Well,
right.
thank you all for joining and playing, and we will see you next week.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hope
Have
everyone
a good
has a
one, you
good
all.
night. Peace.
Best
See
of
ya.
wishes. Have a good one.